You made it. It's a Friday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
It is a beautiful Friday morning. 43 degrees right now.
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah, but it's going to get up into the low 50s. We'll be peaking around dinner time. No rain, no nothing. Tomorrow, high of 48, rainy. Sunday, high of 56, rainy, but we are back into the 60s early next week, so just ride that out. We got a lot to talk about today.
Oh, yeah.
A lot to talk about. We'll get into the Sabres game. We'll get into the draft in just a little while. But before we get there, I was out last night.
Hey, you're out and about.
Just a man of the town is what they call me.
Yeah.
I was hanging out at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chi-Li for the Bills draft party and the Sabres game.
Yeah.
And we got to meet a lot of fun people, a lot of folks that listen to the show.
So they pushed through.
So I'm hanging out. And if you've never been to one of our Bills events, we give stuff away.
Yeah.
And I'm hanging at the table with the giveaway stuff. And this gentleman walks up to me. He's got a bag in his hand. And he goes, meet my wife and I. We listen to the show.
Yeah.
And he reaches in the bag, and I'm just preparing for my end. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, this is probably a gun.
Yeah.
He goes, my wife made you these. And he hands me these two homemade gnomes. It's a Bills gnome and a Sabres gnome.
She made those.
She made these. And
Those are cute.
She's
Look
got
at those little guys.
It looks like she's got a business. There's a little thing
Yeah,
on
she
the
could
side.
sell those
Yeah.
damn things.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It says pieced up designs on the side of it. Look, he's got a football.
Oh,
So
yeah,
I know,
cute.
like, are those things collectible? Like, I know a lot of people that have like whole collections of these little gnomes.
Like
those
They're all
garden
like
gnomes and all
different
that.
themes and stuff.
I am not familiar with the gnome world.
All right.
All right. But I was so, I opened it up, like, oh, my God. First of all, they're great. I love them.
Yeah.
They're going to live in our studio for the rest of all time. But, I was so touched
Yeah.
Yeah.
that, this woman made these things for us. And they kind of look like you. Like, if you had a mustache. If you're watching the live stream right now, the Break Room WCMF on YouTube and Twitch and our Odyssey app.
Like she could sell those for like $25-$30 a pop.
These are very well made. And
Yeah.
I'm very excited to own them. But past the being touched, and she was there too. Got to meet her, very sweet.
Yeah.
Well,
you met the artist.
I met the artist, the person who put her blood, sweat, and tears.
The artiste.
Woman behind
Yes.
the
Yeah.
gnomes.
Exactly.
All right.
I have come to the realization
What's that?
that as I get older,
Yeah.
I am starting to appreciate handmade over store bought.
Well, yeah, because somebody put time and effort into it, thought into it.
Yes.
Especially if they made it specifically for you.
Yes. But across the board.
Yeah.
Like food.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you on that.
Right, like baked goods, give me homemade over
Yeah.
store-bought anytime. Like a meal, give me homemade over store-bought every time. A gift, give me homemade over store-bought anytime. Why are you making a face?
I wish you wouldn't have put a face to this subject.
Why is
because
that? Why?
I have an opposite take, as
What?
you know.
Oh, look at you trying to, what are you, Kissinger, trying to be diplomatic?
Yeah, Mr. President, I have a different take on your garden gnome. I believe they are communist.
What's your take?
These gnomes come from communist China. So, my mother loved to knit and sew and
Yeah.
make things like this. And so I always hated it. But I mean, obviously, but
Well, you
those look
took it for granted.
Look
professional.
at you. Not these ones. Not these gnomes.
What am I
here.
gonna
Well,
say?
no, you pansy
I
ass
even
bitch.
I said even before anything else, I say she could sell those for $35 to some rube walking through the Bills parking lot. Not because it's easy, because it's hard. No, but I mean, I like, when it comes to food, I like industrial manufactured cookies that come off a conveyor belt and into a bag and onto a truck.
And somehow never get stale. They're always chewy for
Right.
years.
Probably totally fine. Probably totally fine.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm not a homemade I made this for you kind of guy.
All right, look, we are having two separate discussions here.
Yeah.
Because, look, I agree with you.
And you appreciate it as you age, and I don't.
No, what I'm saying is
What?
I agree with you that when it comes to, not these gnomes, obviously, because these are brilliant. When it comes to, blankets and sweaters and some foods or baked goods or whatever, you're right. The stuff that you buy may be of better quality or better
Yeah.
taste. But what I'm saying is the fact that whoever decided to make something for you, whatever it is, took the time in their busy, busy life
Yes.
Yeah.
to decide, I value you in this way so much that I am going to, spend it.
It's
making
a
this for you.
true gift of love.
Shut
Well, especially
up.
when, like you
Shut
said,
up.
you could profit off of it. Like, maybe you're not making a ton of money, but if somebody gave you something like that you know that they could sell and make some money off of, but they gave it to you for free,
Yeah.
it means even more, I guess.
No, I'm with you 100%. I was so touched last night by these gift of gnome.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't even know what to say.
I mean, the fact that they also drove there and gave it to you.
Well, I mean, they also got a ton of entertainment hanging out with me.
Where did they stop before? The drive-in?
Yeah. They stopped
saw
at the
a movie
drive-in.
first.
They saw a movie.
Cut the early bird at the drive-in.
In the sun, and then they came to the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Shiloh.
They made that for you.
To watch the Sabres game. There's nothing you've ever gotten homemade that was better than something you'd buy at the store.
No. Never.
Ever in the
No, it's a total blowout, man. I mean, I can't think of anything. My mother made clothes, and they always sucked. And the quality was there, but the colors were awful, or just the design was ugly.
Was she colorblind?
No, she just had no taste, man. Like, listen, man, she settled down with my dad. What does that tell you?
You know what I remember going to a lot as a kid? So my mom, for a little while, had a hobby where she made, like, wreaths.
Okay.
Like, different types of wreaths.
Yeah.
And she would go to, like, these craft shows. They'd always be at, like, a local middle school or something and sell these wreaths. And there'd be, like, a whole gymnasium full of people that crafted. And I remember, like, running around there as a kid being like, this is the coolest thing ever. But do they still do that?
Oh,
I mean, I know they do, like,
yes.
like markets and stuff, but not like, but it doesn't seem as homemade as it used to be.
No, what you're describing 100% still exists. Yeah.
Maybe they just got better at it.
Maybe.
Well, I mean, it is easier now to, like, source materials and learn how to do it. Like, there's a video for everything.
Sure.
Like, I do remember, to your point, I remember going to Holy Ghost Church when I was a kid, exactly what you're describing. But, like, some of this stuff was total crap. Like, there was this woman that made these, they were plastic cups that were yellow, and she dressed them up like chickens, and it had a line with a sponge.
It was always, like, the most unique thing. Like, how did you think to make this duck a piggy bank? Or you know what I mean?
Well, it's a ducky bank. It's not a...
Right, whatever. You know what I mean.
I don't know why you're getting mad.
But, like, as a kid, I'm like, I need this. I need this for my quarters.
Well, like, to your point about the homemade stuff and how good it's gotten now. Again, 252 WCMF out at Bill Gray's last night, and this couple, very, very sweet. The wife made me these gnomes. They're Bills and Sabres gnomes, and I'm, like, touched. And I'm realizing as I get older, like, homemade. If it's homemade, it means so much more than anything. Okay, so I have been spoiled recently. My sister, and I've talked about this on the air, she got into the sourdough game.
Yeah.
Very popular these days.
I hear that's where all the money is.
Bro, she's, like, cleaning up.
Finally, somebody in that family.
Like,
somebody had to hit eventually.
She has this business, and, like, she just decided, like, I'll go to, like, one. She went to the Lucky Flea one time.
Yeah.
She's like, I'm going to sell this stuff and see how it goes. And she sells out in, like, 90 minutes every single time.
No kidding.
And now she has these people
Way to
reaching
do
out.
it.
She has, like, restaurants reaching out to her to, like, do all this stuff. She went and got, like, licensed and all these things.
Wow.
So, but what I'm saying is she also makes cookies. And I can't eat any other cookies now because my sister's cookies are so good.
Yeah.
Like, and, like, I am now having to order, like, having to put in orders for
like you
family?
can't just request them anymore. You have to officially put in an order.
Like you don't get a family, pass.
No,
here at all?
like, she doesn't, like,
well,
show
like
up
she's
like,
not
hey.
thinking about you because she's got her business now.
Exactly.
So you're
It's all
not
about
getting
the
those
profits.
free cookies anymore.
And, like, there's a couple of places around town that make cookies where I was like, these are good cookies. And now I have those cookies, and they just taste like hot garbage. You know what I mean? So, like, now it's like I have to order cookies in advance, but I got a shot clock on the cookies before they, start to go south on me. So it's like kind of like the benefit is, like, this is so much better. The negative is it isn't always there for you.
But a lot of people, like, do what your sister did and just don't hit.
Or, like, they get
We've
bored
known
of
some
it.
people that did this.
Yeah.
Like, we had somebody that went into the cake decorating business, and man, did it flame out bad, man.
That's something, though, like, even if you're good at it, like, it's hard to stay committed.
It's a lot of work.
Yeah, it's a lot of work. And
It's
it's
not good.
Okay.
Remember, it was supposed to be the M&M guy, but it looked like an 8-ball?
And that was of cocaine, not even like the, no.
yeah,
like,
you can get in over your head pretty easily.
Yes, you can.
there are some trends that everyone jumps in on, and that makes it look bad. Like, my mother got into the cake making game too. And
Okay.
God bless her. God bless her.
Yeah.
Those cakes looked awful.
Yeah, but she's good with batter.
The only show where the man laughs at his own jokes.
Quietly.
No, like, I'm starting to, like, fear I'm going to be that guy that only buy, like, to make it by hand, and I don't want it.
Yeah.
I need a shelf, but I'm not going anywhere except an old man's shed to go bomb a shelf. I'll be the one on Facebook looking for a quality bench. I need chairs handmade by a man in the woods.
Can't find a good man under 50 these days.
That's what I'm saying. I don't want to be that guy, but I'm becoming that guy.
But I've always been disappointed with all that stuff. Like, so I can remember, like,
Really?
So I had an uncle through marriage who, he was an old Sicilian guy, and he had the old wine press downstairs.
Okay.
So they go, yeah, you got to try Uncle Johnny's wine. It's from the old, just like the old country, right? This stuff was red jet fuel. Like, it didn't taste like wine.
Okay.
It didn't. It tasted like, I don't know, some kind of like what you would clean paintbrushes with.
Uncle Johnny's jet fuel.
Oh my God! And they're all. And by the way, none of them drink, but they drink this.
Huh.
And Sundays they're putting this stuff down. I'm like, this is awful, awful stuff. And he's got bottles of it, man. He's giving me bottles to take home. I don't know what to do with it. I could fill tiki torches with it.
I think when it comes to food, it's tough because you're right. Like if somebody wants you to try something, it's much harder to fake it than if somebody hands you like something they made. Like, wow, this is awesome. I'm gonna use this for sure.
Oh yeah.
But if they're like, hey, try this bread I made or this cookie, and you're like, okay, and you got to finish it.
Tastes like a
Can't just take
rancid
bite.
thumb.
Well, like you do bring up the hardest part of this. It really helps if the person in your life making whatever is good at what they do.
Right.
Because if they're not, you can't tell them. You're right, Kimmy. You can't tell them to their face like this sucks.
Right, and you can't.
they're just
you
gonna
know,
bring
I
you
figure
more of
old
it.
Italian guy in the basement. This should be pretty good wine. This is like your heritage, man.
Sure.
You've been doing this since Jesus. Man, did you get it wrong?
No, you know what sucks is like they didn't give me like a business card or anything, so I don't even know. Like,
Does she do it for a business?
So there's like a little wooden piece on each of them. It says pieced up designs on
Oh.
it. And I tried to Google it to find like the store because I'm sure if she's good at this, she's good at
Yeah.
like other sports
Yeah.
teams things. And I can't find it. So if you were the couple last night, probably the Gnomes, reach out to me and let me know what you do because I'd like to buy more Bills and Sabres themed things from you and put them in my basement.
All right.
And these Gnomes will now live forever and ever in eternity in the break room or until we get fired.
Okay.
And if you're in our management and you're listening and we do get fired, don't throw these away. Let me come back in and pick up our Gnomes. We have a dynamite. Homemade is always better. Kind of break
Oh yeah.
for you this morning here on CMF. We are loaded up, son.
So what's going on?
All right, well, we will get into this Sabres game from last night.
Yeah.
We will get into this Bills draft from last night, and we will talk about how the excitement of the Sabres may be having a massive negative effect on the Buffalo Bills. Because, Kimmy, this is the first time they're fighting for attention in a long
Yeah,
time.
you're right.
Oh.
And the way, the Bills ended the season and little in the offseason.
I would argue how everything worked out last
yeah.
night for the Buffalo
Yeah,
Bills.
yeah.
We'll get to that just after 6:40. It is Friday. You know what that means.
Oh, creepy time.
That's right. Just after 7 o'clock, we got a creep cap coming at you. And, the biggest problem in America, but especially in Rochester right now, is housing,
Oh yeah.
right?
We ain't got it.
A place to affordable housing. And I know when you hear affordable housing, you think like folks that don't have money. I'm just talking housing, period. Houses that anyone can afford. Syracuse is going all in on something that Rochester was toying with about a year ago.
Oh.
And they're going to be able to put 52 families in affordable homes.
That's
that
like
will
a
be theirs.
gigantic neighborhood.
Okay, here's the thing.
What?
It's a controversial project because the homes are brand new.
What's the problem?
Well, what it costs. And I guess what we need to try and figure out is the cost of a family not having a house greater than what they are spending to put them in it.
Ooh.
And we'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tom.
Yeah, buddy.
There are some things that taste homemade, even though they're not like made in somebody's basement.
Oh.
I would argue Abbott's Custard, one of those things.
Yeah.
A Rochester institution. And Abbott's is celebrating a milestone anniversary this
How many
year.
years they've been in business?
You got it. And we'll tell you what that is. But what's interesting about Abbott's is for all of the foods that Rochester is known for, and we have a ton of them,
Yeah.
restaurants, places like that, Abbott's has the market cornered in this area. We should have more of this.
Oh.
We'll get to it next here in the break room. On CMF. there are some things that just scream Rochester.
Okay.
This is one of those things. And they are celebrating an insane anniversary this year. That being said, for being the food city that we are, it is strange that this is the only thing I would argue we have in Rochester that has stood the test of time in this realm.
Like no competition.
Well, I mean, not only no competition for like their exact product, because there isn't really any competition. I'm talking about even in the genre in which they operate.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. Speaking of Rochester things.
Yeah, what we got?
Lou's coming home, baby.
Lou.
That's right. Go to WCMF.com, enter for your chance to get tickets to see Lou Gramm, win tickets to see Lou Gramm at the Kodak Center, December 12th. Tickets go on sale today at 10 a.m. at Ticketmaster.com. Just after 6:45 this morning, it was a tale of two teams last night. Your Buffalo Sabres take the ice. First game in Boston, Game 3. We'll recap that. Your Buffalo Bills molding the future of the franchise at the draft last night. And if you are a Bills and a Sabres fan at the same time, it was two very different experiences in two very different ways.
This doesn't sound good for one of them.
Whether or not it's good, we won't know for a while.
The future.
Whether or not it was frustrating, that we have an answer for.
Right.
And we'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. Abbott's Custard.
Yeah.
Unique,
Number one.
delicious, Rochester's own. And this year, they are celebrating a milestone anniversary.
Oh.
Abbott's has turned 100 years old.
God damn.
That's right.
That's a run.
A century of custard.
I wondered how they did it back then.
You don't want to know.
Like, how do you even keep it cold?
Ice?
Yeah, but like, how much ice did you go through?
It was 1926. They had refrigerators.
Barely, bro. You didn't have enough Italians to deliver the ice.
Fresh ice and a custard. So for those who don't know, Arthur Abbott.
There was an Abbott guy.
Yep, he opened the first Abbott's Custard in Charlotte to stand there in 1926, and they owned that business for 30 years. And after that, they sold Abbott's to the Drew family in 1956, and that family has owned it for almost 70 years.
Goddamn.
Millions of cones served, no other frozen treat quite like it.
Right.
And although it is a Rochester staple, it has also expanded further than we realize. Abbott's currently has 4 locations in Florida. They have 2 locations in North Carolina. They also have locations in South Carolina, Tennessee, Louisiana, and Massachusetts.
All custard.
You got it. All Abbott's, all custard, all the time.
Wow.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. What I find super interesting about Abbott's is how many locations there are just in the greater Rochester area. Like, this isn't a place like Salvatore's that offers you a full menu of things.
No.
This isn't a place like Bill Gray's or Tom Wall's where you're sitting down for a meal.
Yeah.
It's a destination dessert.
It's a parking lot.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, exactly. Yet they are in every town. Currently, there are Abbott's in Fairport, Henrietta, Hilton, Ontario, Pittsford, Webster, Gates, Henrietta, Brighton, Charlotte, 2 in Canandaigua. Those are just the ones you mentioned, the standalone Abbott's.
Yeah.
That doesn't count the 8 Abbott's that exist inside of the Bill Gray's restaurants across the greater Rochester area, and the Abbott's that exist inside the Strong Museum of Play.
What?
They have like 15 to 20 locations just here, and they're all thriving, and that's after a century of being in business.
Damn.
I love how you can't have this conversation because you don't eat ice cream.
No, but I've been. I've had Abbott's.
When's the last time you had Abbott?
Yeah.
Oh, God. So we used to go to that one in Webster.
Oh, when Arthur Abbott was working
Yeah,
there?
yeah. So I knew him. Very nice man. But, like, if you didn't, the line on Friday night in the summertime was insane in that corner in Webster because you could get there from 2 different angles. And it was right in that little corner. And there would be, like, you had to wait to pull into the joint to get your ice cream. And then, like, you had to sit on the hood of your car to eat it because there was no place to stand.
That's like every ice cream place you're describing, though. I mean, a lot of the times, like, there's always a line on a Friday night in the summer.
Can I just point out the most old man statement?
Right.
Traffic was always backed up because you could get there 2 ways.
It was 2 angles, too.
2 angles.
Whoever engineered it, brilliant design for the two angles to get
Like, it's funny to me you're surprised. Like, what are all these people doing here on a Friday night getting ice cream when it's warm outside?
All right, so we know that Rochester is a top 5 food city in America. And again, that is not us. That is a national publication.
Yeah.
And we talked, I think, last week about how you can get really now any kind of food any way you want it from 5 different places in Rochester. Any type of pizza, any type of chicken, any type of, well, not burger because there's only one.
Any
burger.
kind of international food, whatever you want.
Anything.
We got it.
That being said, I would argue that Rochester does not have a dessert that comes close to anything that Abbott's has done.
No.
How?
Number 1.
How with all of the... Like the food that we've come up with. You got the garbage plate, the white hot, the red hot. Ragu sauce is from here. Country Street is really unique. They're from here. I can go on and on and on.
Right.
How in a century is Abbott's the only Rochester dessert that exists?
Well, what else would it be?
That's what I'm saying.
Well, do you also think like nobody's also replicated it so it stands alone? And like with other baked goods and other desserts, like there are other places that do their own thing, but you can kind of taste similar a lot of the time. Like Abbott's is such a unique thing. Like I have relatives in California. Like this is the only Rochester thing they want us to send them.
Look, I'm not saying Abbott's isn't great, but there are other custard places that are like national chains, like Culver's, I think it is. Okay. Custard is big in the Midwest. Like there are other places that could have moved in here and competed. They haven't. And you're right, Kimmy. I get where you're coming from. I just find it very strange, Tommy.
Yeah.
For the uniqueness of the garbage plate, the uniqueness of the white hot, red hot, the uniqueness of Country Sweet. We're very innovative when it comes to our flavors. That nobody else has come up with a dessert that screams Rochester.
Because we do a lot of Italian desserts here.
Yeah.
Because we got some old school Italian bakeries, that do like Savoy.
Sure, Savoy, yeah.
I mean, they do all those Italian cookies, those cannolis and all that stuff, but they're not unique.
Can I ask a question? You just called it Savoy. I've been calling it Savoia.
I always thought it was Savoyas.
Which one is it?
I don't know.
Well, you're the Italian.
I also mispronounce things.
You do.
Yeah. What did I say yesterday?
My grandma always called it Savoyas, but she also put an S on everything.
Yeah, that's how you annoy young people.
Use guys.
Can you guys think of another Rochester dessert that is strictly a Rochester dessert?
Because it would be hard to come up with something like that. Because, I mean, it would have to be a cake or a cupcake. I mean, what would it be?
It would have to be a
Cheesy
cake.
Eddie's is pretty.
But it's a cheesecake.
Okay.
Yeah.
But it is a unique cheesecake, and they have existed for a very long time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, how long has Cheesy Eddie's been around for?
Since I've lived here. It's got to be 30, 40 years.
Didn't they just celebrate an anniversary?
Yeah, they probably did.
They might be 50 years.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. What is the Rochester dessert that we are missing? Because Adam writes us, Duffy and WCMF, we are a savory city, nothing sweet about it. Is there something to that?
Savory city.
We enjoy savory.
Not sweet?
Not sweet. Because he's right. Like if we, garbage plate, white hot, red hot, ragu sauce, country sweet chicken, that is all savory stuff.
All right.
I mean, if you think of the flavors we enjoy, they're pretty heavy flavors, the Italian foods that we like.
Well, desserts are pretty heavy, too.
Well, but I'm saying it's like, it's different. It's a sweet.
All right.
It's a sweet.
Okay.
Is it so good? I got your eyes over the custard, man. 252-WCMF. We are talking about Abbott's. They are celebrating their 100th anniversary this year. And with their success, we are realizing there is nobody else dessert-wise that has come anywhere near them. Let's talk to Excelente Joe. Hey, Joe. How are you, buddy?
Good morning, guys. Shabbat shalom. How are you?
Right back at you, buddy. Good.
Hey, I know that Abbott's is number one with a gun, but you got to put it number two, the Cheesy Eddie's carrot cake. Their carrot cake cannot be beat wherever you go, and it is a destination Rochester dessert.
Okay. I mean, he's not wrong. Have you had?
I hate carrot cake.
How do you hate carrot cake?
It's the worst of cake.
You're an idiot.
Tommy, the Cheesy Eddie's carrot cake.
They are amazing.
No raisins, cream cheese frosting, muy delicioso.
Yeah, I've heard of it. I guess it's got a carrot in there somewhere, too.
Okay.
You seem like the kind of guy that would eat carrot cake for the carrots.
I like cake.
No, he likes fennel cake,
yeah.
minus the sugar and the butter and the flour. Hey, Excelente Joe, I know you've probably also had, they make these cookies at Cheesy Eddie's where it's, I don't even know how to describe it. It's almost like an oatmeal cookie, but it's not, and it's got frosting in the middle
I know
of
what
it.
you're talking about.
What are those called?
I don't know.
Dooners or something?
Jeez. No, but like the Amish make that cookie with the cream in the middle, and it's similar to that, but it's got the oatmeal and the different cream.
Yeah, but I mean, however they do it, it's one of my favorite cookies. Oh my God, Tommy! But here's the thing: it's so heavy. Like I could only take like 4 bites before I want to roll over and
Very
die.
fattening.
Well, that too. Yes. Hey, Joe, great to talk to you, buddy. Thanks for the call.
Love you guys.
There goes Excelente Joe. All right, so we got Cheesy Eddie's. Look, I'm not arguing. No, Leo's Bakery and Deli is awesome.
Yeah.
Right. So is Savoy.
Savoy.
Whatever.
Savoy. Savoy.
Hey.
But like when I think of those places, there's not one thing that is like
a standout.
Yes, like and the carrot cake is great, but Cheesy Eddie's didn't invent carrot cake.
Right, and that's not his thing anyway. You come for the cheese for Cheesy Eddie.
Oh, the cheese. 252-WCMF. Let's talk to Rob. Hey, Rob, how are you, buddy? Rob?
Good.
You there?
Rob, you there?
Rob?
Yo.
Okay, go ahead, buddy.
Yo.
Yeah, you there?
Okay.
Yeah.
So we're talking about ice cream, correct?
Yes.
Yep.
That's the original topic.
Yes.
What about Netsons in Irondequoit?
Okay,
Forgot about them?
No.
Yeah,
Don't-
what about?
I go to Netson's all the time, but I don't think, do they make their own ice cream, or is it
Yes.
They do?
Well,
Yeah.
don't you look stupid, according to Rob.
No, I mean it's good ice cream, but I think like the difference with Abbott's is it's custard. It's its own separate category.
Yeah, custard and hardcore or hard ice cream, whatever you call it.
All right, Rob, listen.
Golden.
I feel like we've angered you with our ice cream take here. Look,
Oh, no.
No, Rob, it's too late. You can't take it back. You're furious. We can tell.
I just woke up.
No, I think the difference is, no, you're right. There are unique little places that make their own things. For example, what is that place in Victor that is on Main Street that makes their own wacky ice cream?
Yeah.
Really
There,
good.
yeah, there are a lot of unique spots.
When did that came out?
It's been there for like a
100
couple of
years.
years. 100 years.
I used to do Instacart and DoorDash out there. I've never seen that place.
Rob is,
One next to Phillies.
no, too late. You're already too abrasive, Rob. I think I'm done with you. I can't handle you anymore.
You know you called a radio show, right?
Rob,
Yeah, I'm actually watching you on TV at the same time.
I apologize.
Rob, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. I get that other places like this exist,
Yeah.
and I am not saying they are not great. I am saying when you think Rochester, you think Abbott's, you think the Garbage Plate, you think Country Sweet, you think White Hot. There's no dessert that falls in that category.
There's a few places. There's a few Italian joints also that do that. I think we used to call it pizza frita, that fried dough.
Oh, yeah.
And a couple restaurants have it as a dessert menu.
Is that a Rochester thing?
It's the only time when I went to Patriots in Webster, he was the only one that ever had it on a menu where you could have it after dinner. You could have pizza frita.
Did we invent fried dough?
I don't know, but I think it's delicious.
Oh, no, I mean, no.
It's so my aunts used to make it as part of breakfast.
Oh, so we didn't invent it.
So my father would like dunk his eggs with pizza frita and eat it with the sugar and the dough.
You would dunk it in his egg?
He would use it like toast. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, it's delicious.
okay. No, look.
It's that fat and salt and sugar all in one mix, man.
Huh.
It'll light your ass up.
There is one major thing that we're missing, and I don't know how we glossed over this.
What's that?
Jesse writes us, isn't Jell-O a dessert? That was invented in Rochester. Yeah, Leroy.
Oh,
Yeah.
fair enough.
Okay.
But I don't go out for Jell-O. I don't like rush out.
I don't
Hey,
think there's anywhere that's. Is
oh,
there
what a
anywhere
nice
that
night
sells
for Jell-O.
Jell-O as a dessert?
Well, how could you?
That's what I mean. I don't think that exists unless you're like in the hospital.
Right. Yeah, or like something happened horrible to your throat. Yeah, you can only have Jell-O for 6 weeks.
If they opened like a specialty Jell-O
You go broke.
shop, I mean, maybe there are cool things you could do with Jell-O. We don't know.
Oh. You think they would have done it Leroy by
Yeah.
now?
Yeah.
We'll take one more call, 252-WCMF. Dan's got the last word. Hey, Danny boy, how are you?
Hey, guys. You ever been to Moonlight Creamery in Fairport?
I have not.
Oh, my God. You've got to try it. I'm telling you, everything is homemade. And how about this? Bourbon, bacon, cherry.
I feel like you just made the last one up. Bourbon,
No.
bacon, cherries.
I had a hard time remembering the first.
Wait, that's an ice cream?
Yeah, bro, the new
Yes.
thing is like crazy ice
Oh,
cream.
my God.
Yeah.
But it's got
They
booze
also
in it?
make a margarita ice cream. I'm telling you, you guys and he makes the best cupcakes, cakes, anything. Everything's homemade.
All right, I'm going to go. What's it called?
Moonlight Creamery.
All right, I'm going to have to go check it out. Dan, thanks for the tipperoo, buddy. Appreciate it.
All right, guys. Yeah.
There goes.
I was sure there was going to be a mom joke in there.
It's the only reason I took the call. Because she wrote it here. Dan,
Well,
might be a Tommy's mom joke. Thanks for nothing.
Very disappointed.
A tale of two teams in Western New York last night.
Okay.
One that came through and delivered. Another,
All right.
you don't want to say they didn't deliver because we're not going to
You
know for
don't
a
know.
long time. But when it comes to the excitement you had for these two things last night,
Mm-hmm.
if you are both a Bills and a Sabres fan, it was a very different experience.
Oh.
And we will get into it next here in the break room on CMF. A huge night last night for sports in Western New York. One team looking to show they belong. The other team looking to plug holes that have kept them from getting over the hump.
So how do we do?
One team had fans on their feet last night. The other,
Yeah.
not so much.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 7 o'clock this morning. It is Friday.
Yeah, buddy.
You know what that means.
Creepy time.
That's right. Creep cap coming at you. CMF. And, we talk about it all the time. The biggest problem you can argue in the greater Rochester area, nationwide, but especially here, housing.
Yeah, you got it.
Being able to afford a house. And, we talk about people that are established in their 30s, 40s, good jobs, rock solid, that can't find a roof to put over their head. What if you're just starting out? What if you're struggling? What opportunity do you have to get in on the ground floor at a cheap house?
You're totally effed.
Syracuse is fully committed to something that Rochester has been toying with starting about a year ago. And this is going to help a ton of families in their city.
This is awesome.
But it comes at a cost.
Well, who's paying it?
We'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Last night, your Buffalo Bills and your Buffalo Sabres had big evenings for different reasons. Let's start with the Sabres. Game 3 in
my
Boston.
boys do.
In Boston, series tied 1-1. Tommy, you said yesterday your key to the Sabres winning, stop letting Boston score first.
Yes.
Yeah.
Don't spot them two goals.
Yeah, well, they
4
didn't,
goals.
They didn't take that advice.
No. Again?
The Bruins, despite the Sabres playing well, again, the Sabres went down 1-0 in the first period.
Didn't love the way that was looking either, especially when the Sabres, switched up goalies. I was like, uh-oh, this isn't going to be good.
Yep, Sabres.
Yeah.
Oh, they put Alex Lyon in that last night.
No. Not the L-Man. What happened?
And then they started chanting his name.
Mm-hmm.
The L-Man? L-Man.
But the difference in this game, Tommy, the Sabres did not wait until the third period to score. They got ahead of it a little bit earlier than normal.
He's got some room to skate. He'll take it in across the line. Oslin down to the corner, far side. Slides it in front, scores! Great pass to Byram. And he's tied
Listen to the Sabres fans.
At one apiece.
Listen to the Sabres fans.
That's in Boston.
In the second in
Wow.
Boston.
By the way, there's a ton of Sabres fans because tickets in the door last night were only $120.
You said it was cheaper to go watch them in Boston.
You could have driven, gotten a hotel room, and bought a ticket for cheaper than a ticket
That's
to Game 1.
insane, man.
Yeah. I mean, look, Sabres
And
fans.
have a nice Italian meal.
Well, that's going to cost you more.
Well, true.
And I don't want to go in the north end. Traffic sucks down there. So, the Sabres tied up 1-1 in the second period. We're going into the third period. You win the period. You win the game. And guess what the hell the Sabres did?
Comes over to help out. Byram into the slot. Krebs can't get the shot away. Tuck finds the puck. Scores! Oh, my goodness, Alex Tuck!
The Tuckman.
Alex Tuck, Syracuse native.
Oh, he is.
Has a 3-game point streak. The first Sabre to have a 3-game playoff point streak since Tyler Myers in 2011. There's a blast from the past.
Oh.
New starter Alex Lyon, masterful last night, allowed a single goal. The Sabres killed off 2 penalties, up a single goal in the last 7 minutes of the game. Your Buffalo Sabres add an empty netter, a 3-1 win. They steal one in Boston.
All right.
They are up 2-1 in the series. They get an extra day off. They skate again, and this is perfect. 2 o'clock on Sunday, Game 4.
Oh.
So clear your Sunday, sit back, crack a beer.
And that's in Boston.
That is in Boston. Game 4 will be in Boston. I mean, look, I told you.
Good luck finding it on TV.
Actually,
where are they going to hide it?
It's funny you bring that up. Let's
on
check
True
here.
TV and the Romance Channel.
It is on TNT. The game is on.
Oh.
If you don't watch it on MSG, which is, in my opinion, the better experience. If you don't have MSG, you can catch it TNT 2 o'clock on Sunday.
So those are 2 separate broadcasts
Yes.
when you watch it? Wow.
Yeah.
The MSG broadcast is the Sabres broadcast.
Oh, so you get like the homers.
You got it. Well, it's not even the homers. They just know how to say the guy's name.
Yeah,
that
they're
would
just
help.
more familiar with the team, if anything.
Exactly. And I told you yesterday, if you are the Sabres, everyone was panicking. I told everyone, calm down.
Right.
All you needed to do is get one in Boston and make it a 3-game series going home.
And then you got them.
You're playing with house money right now.
Look at that.
You get that game in Boston, you're in the catbird seat. You have a little bit of a letdown.
It's a lock.
You're still no. It's not what I'm saying.
Well, I mean, it could be a lock.
There's no such thing as could be a
All
lock.
right, it's a possible lock.
Okay. Great game last night. Exciting throughout. Young team in the driver's seat.
All right,
So
there we go.
The Sabres game ends, and now it's the Bills' turn. Bills fans, if they wanted to see the draft pick get made live, had to wait until pick 26. But the draft was moving pretty fast last night.
Yeah, for a little while.
The prediction was the Bills would pick at 26 between 10:30 and 11:15. And at 10:15, all of a sudden, it was time.
Oh.
Yeah.
So
wait this out. This wasn't so bad.
the Bills are on the clock. The commissioner comes to the podium, and with the 26th pick, the Buffalo Bills made a trade.
So you kind of thought this was going to happen.
I did call
it was
this.
a possibility.
All right, so we waited all night, no
Yeah.
pick. But it turns out it was okay because the Bills traded, was that the trade they made with Tennessee? No,
Houston.
Houston.
Yeah.
So they traded back 2 spots.
Yep.
Okay.
So they were still
Still
going to
in
pick
the first
last night.
round.
Still in the first round, we're good. You just got to wait like another 10 minutes and you're good to go. So they move back to the 28th pick. You watch 2 teams go again. All right, here we go.
Here we go.
With the 28th pick, your Buffalo Bills traded again.
Look at this.
This time with the New England Patriots. They added another pick in round 4. Starting to get frustrated.
Okay.
Starting to get frustrated. But, again, they only moved back 3 more picks.
We've come this far.
You got it. They're picking 31, Kimmy. We're going to get a pick at least in the first round. You stayed up all night. You're going to get rewarded. So
here we go.
another 3 picks go by.
Come on.
This is the moment.
Come on, baby.
Here we go. And finally, with the 31st pick in the
Yeah.
2026 NFL Draft, your Buffalo Bills traded back again.
No.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, who's left?
The Tennessee Titans traded to get back into the first round, which means the Bills, after all of that, did not make a pick last night.
So they will pick tonight?
Their first
They
pick will be
should.
tonight at 34 or 35.
Okay.
34.
All right.
Be early,
They're nothing.
hopefully.
They made us stay up all night,
Yes.
They're nothing.
only to trade all 3 times they were on the board.
Wow. Is that a first?
I don't know.
I don't know.
It's got to be close.
It was
for the record.
long and drawn out.
So is this good? Like they're seeing something that they really want, or they just don't see anything that
I think
that's-
they think the people they want will
that sucks.
still be there,
they're not seeing anything good.
and they want as
So
many
they're just
picks as
pushing it
possible.
back. I'm sorry. I thought that was...
No, I said I think they traded back because they feel like the guys that they want will still be there.
Oh.
And I think they're also trying to get as many picks as possible right now.
So to Kimmy's point, Brandon Beane in a press conference earlier this week said that he did not have a ton of what they call first-round grades in this draft,
All right.
meaning that he doesn't want to waste that capital when he can add draft picks. So the trades yesterday are complicated, but the Bills added 2 picks. They are now loaded up in rounds 2, 3, and 4. They got a second-round pick back, although they gave up a first-round pick for it, right? On top of that, with the picks that they had to trade to get DJ Moore, the new wide receiver, they needed more draft picks because you got a ton of holes to fill. So this, in theory, accomplishes that
Quantity.
Is there something juicy out there they want?
goal. I don't know. If they ever decide to make a pick,
I know.
we'll find
We'll
out.
see.
Oh.
I was saying this to Pat earlier, but I mean the Bills fan base has to be the most exhausted, and I'm not talking like about losing or disappointment. I'm talking about just physically exhausted fan base due to the fact that this team never lets you go to bed early.
Oh.
When they do anything in prime time,
Yeah.
it is the longest, most drawn out process. They can never make you feel like they're going to win in the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
Like they keep you up as late as possible. They have to hold a record for that. If somebody was keeping stats on how late Bills fans stay up, they have to blow every other team out of the water.
No, to your point, like if you look at even like the primetime situations we've been in, like last year versus Baltimore,
every time.
they're getting the crap kicked out of them.
time.
You gotta
then
stay
they
up.
do that
Yeah.
massive comeback in the end.
And then you got that game against the Texans in prime time, right? Like it goes right down to the final minute. There's another primetime game. Like they do not
think
get
every
blown out.
time.
They don't blow out anybody in prime time. Again, and then the draft the last couple of years, they made their pick last year, but
Yep.
2 years ago, Keon Coleman, you wait until the final and you trade out of the draft again. God damn it!
Wow.
All right. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Kimmy, are you cool with what the Bills decided to do last night?
Yes, because I can't. It didn't seem like there was a guy that they needed to go get. The only thing that bugs me, and I understand, the logistics of it, why it makes sense, but when you trade with somebody like the Patriots
In the
or the
division?
Chiefs or like somebody that that you've had a tough time against in the past, like why give them that? Like don't answer the phone. Don't answer the phone when those teams
Well,
call.
here's the problem. In the spot they traded with New England, Kansas City was next. So you are either allowing Kansas City to choose what they want, or
Sure.
you're allowing New England.
It's just like why give any of those guys an advantage? Like why give them what they're looking for?
Well,
I guess.
I mean, you're getting something from them too.
Yeah.
Look,
It doesn't bug you a little bit.
Look, I get that we all have a little BTSD, post-traumatic stress disorder. That the pick that the Bills trade to the Chiefs to acquire Josh Allen eventually and draft Tre'Davious White ends up becoming Patrick Mahomes. I get that. Right?
Yeah.
But if you're not going to take the guy that's there, you can add a 4th-round pick.
Yeah,
I don't care
but you're
who it
also
is.
risking like them hitting on that pick and that guy destroying you at one point.
It was an
in
offensive
time.
lineman. Oh, it's fine.
Oh, just a big fat guy.
Well, I mean, he's a tall guy. He's pretty lean.
Maybe
I saw
lean.
I saw a picture of him.
He's a lean lineman.
Well, you wouldn't call him like fat. Like you would look at him and be like, that's a fat man.
I like a big belly on my lineman.
He wasn't. He's not a Deion Dawkins type. I'll tell you that.
Oh, that's the kind of guy I can almost get my arms around.
With the Bills last night, trading back 3 times to not make a pick in the first round after the Sabres win an exhilarating Game 3 in Boston. Look, when it comes to the draft, nobody really knows if that was the right thing to do, right? Like we said, the Bills have a lot of holes to fill. What sucks for the Bills as a franchise right now
What's that?
is the excitement that is happening across town with the Sabres. Brandon Beane and the Bills franchise have not had to compete for the hearts of fans with the Sabres for a very long time.
Yeah.
And this Sabres team, if you've been watching it, they are young and they are exciting and they are fun. And right now, they're playing with house money.
Mm-hmm.
Like, let's say, God forbid, knock on wood, the Sabres don't make it out of the first round. It's still a massively successful season.
Yeah.
Okay.
Everyone will love them, right? The Bills are not that right now.
No.
Right? Like, they're the team that can't get over the hump.
He's a little frustrated.
They're the team that just fired their beloved head coach.
Yes.
Right? They're the team that fans are saying the general manager doesn't know what he's doing right now. So, like, to go from the high.
And the general manager is giving everybody double birds right now. Don't care what you guys think.
I mean, this is what he
Don't
said.
criticize me.
That's what he said. I mean, look, to go from the high of the Sabres coming back and closing out that game last night to the frustration of staying up and just watching trade out after trade out after trade out. I mean, it almost feels like a microcosm, Kimmy, of the last 4 months.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But tonight, Brandon Beane is going to have 2 picks.
So he's got to get to work.
He does. For the rest of the weekend, the Bills have 9 picks. If they
So
don't
you're going to see him a ton.
Well, and that is if they don't package those picks to get like back up into the 3rd or something like that. I mean, the Bills need to hit in the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th round.
Yeah.
So they got to get a guy.
Gotta get,
You got to get a couple of guys.
Yeah.
You have to find a way to get contributors that will be able to play within the first 5 weeks.
Especially
like
with-
you got to see him this season.
Yeah,
for sure.
they got holes on defense.
Well, and especially with the way last season, especially they had to rely on some of those guys because they literally had nobody else.
And they didn't
to throw out.
And
there.
they weren't planning on it, Kimmy.
Yeah.
Like this year, you have to
Yeah.
plan on
Yes.
relying on those guys. So the NFL draft is back tonight.
Come on, Friday night draft night.
Bro, I'll be glued to the
Oh,
TV.
but maybe
Race home.
come
for
on.
my daughter's flag football
Forget
game.
date night. I got to watch the draft.
Right, like
these,
you have a
these
date
rounds
night.
also go a little quicker, keeps your attention.
Oh, Daddy has his date night. Don't worry about it.
Does your wife know about it?
Not yet.
Okay. You know, something that Kimmy really helps him with date night.
Yeah, what's that?
It is Friday.
What's
Yes,
that?
it is.
What do I do?
Well, we know what we do here on Fridays.
Oh, we get creeped out.
That's right. Your wife here, man, you're so creepy. It's so sexy. It turns me on. I love listening to you say the most horrific things into a microphone that Kimmy then packages into a 3-minute piece.
This one's pretty disturbing.
Yes.
All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long, the creep cap coming at you. Syracuse is rolling the dice. The city of Syracuse.
This sounds like a good deal.
Well, that's just
You're
it.
just saying the price is crazy?
Look, I don't know if this is good or bad. I like the idea. And there's no such thing as a bad idea when you are in a desperate situation. And we know we're in a desperate situation.
You got to take what you can get.
Rochester was toying with this idea, and they have decided to do this on a smaller scale. Syracuse has gone all in, and there are 52 families that cannot afford to buy their own homes that will be put in a wonderful spot.
This is awesome.
Well, here's the problem, though.
Yeah.
The world is such a different place when it comes to what a house costs right now.
Yeah.
When you find out what these families are getting and what it costs to build these things, Tommy, this is insane.
It's that much, huh?
I'll let you decide,
All right.
and we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. There are no bad ideas in desperate situations.
Oh, sure.
Although, when you take time to step back and examine something, there can be some flags. And just because something isn't perfect doesn't mean it's not the right idea.
Okay.
But something that a city just east of us has fully committed to, another thing that's something Rochester has kind of toyed with, is either going to be a solution to the biggest problem we have in upstate New York right now, or it's going to be something we look back 10, 20, 30 years from now and go, what were we thinking?
Oh, bad idea.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7:25, 7:30. This has been a week that fans of this sport in Rochester have been waiting for.
Or this particular sport.
Yes, and this sport, which was a country club sport forever, is surprisingly affordable in the greater Rochester area.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
And it is so popular, in fact, I think you could argue if there is one sport that is Rochester's sport, it might be this.
Oh.
And we'll get into it just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. So do you remember, Tommy, like a year ago, maybe a year and a half ago? Oh, my God, I almost forgot.
You almost forgot.
Holy cow, I'm so excited to talk about this idea.
Yeah.
I almost forgot the most important thing we do. I love Kimmy's face, too.
I was ready for it, just saying.
We're supposed to get disgusting.
Oh, yeah.
Got to get this out of the way.
Okay.
Before we get to this, I'm sorry. Tommy Muley is disgusting.
Thank you.
Kimmy has stopped me to point that out.
Bless her heart.
All of the disgusting things Tommy said all week long, it is the creep cap, and it happens now on CMF.
Tommy said it, and we all regret it. It's the creep cap on WCMF.
He did look like a human cheese ball. Those big clear barrel tubs.
Your mom?
Oh, my God.
Oh! Is it salute to your mom night? Here comes the old cheese ball.
Went out to find
The
this.
Pud Patrol. Tonight on Pud Country.
They'd be siblings.
Yeah.
Well, they can still have sex, right?
No, what?
Or they can't.
Bye. Goodbye.
What did you
Everyone
just
have
ask?
a good day, everybody.
Well, they don't mean it. They mean big and shapely. Like Marilyn Monroe would be buxom.
Oh, wait, she's buxom? I didn't think she was big enough to be buxom.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Maybe everybody has a different
She'd bring the
definition.
buxom. She'd give you a big girl penalty. and you'd appreciate it. What if they fell in love?
With your sister?
They're siblings.
Half sister.
They wouldn't fall in love had they known they were siblings, which you are keeping secret from them because you cheated on their mother.
All right.
There is no wiggle room out of this one, buddy.
I can wiggle.
Sorry. There's one more thing I've noticed.
What's that? How much you sound like your mother right now?
I'm going to murder your family, I swear to God. I'm going to murder your family while eating a hot dog.
It's like she's in the room.
I'm disappointed in. The window.
Look for them steel tall. Listen here, sister. You happen to be my half sister. See?
Listen here, half sister.
Come here, sister. You're a half a dame. See, baby.
All right.
What?
The chef will be stroking off.
Wait, is that chef going to Fist City?
Why would that have him stroke off? No.
One step
It's
too
a
far.
different fist city that you were discussing.
Well, it's still a fist.
No, I thought you
this is a happy fist. See, this is an angry fist.
I thought you had.
Happy fist. See, I'm learning sign language. Happy fist.
No.
Don't do that
do
on
that.
the live stream, man.
What, this?
It's so good to be a creep.
There it is, the creep cap on CMF. So about a year and a half ago,
Yeah, whatever.
we talked about an idea the city of Rochester had. They were going to take prefab homes made on a separate location.
Like a factory.
Yep, already put together, and drop these prefab homes in empty lots in the city of Rochester.
Okay.
And the idea was that these homes would be ready-made, they would be small and easy to maintain, and that these homes would be sold for cheaper to people that were desperate for housing.
Perfect.
Families in need.
Yeah.
And if I remember correctly, Kimmy, they were going to try this with like a dozen places, maybe if the program worked out for the first couple.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Okay. So just east of us, Syracuse has had the same idea.
Well, they owned.
They are fully committing to this. The city of Syracuse is putting 52 pre-built starter homes in their city, but they're doing it a little bit differently. The homes will still be built off-site and dropped on prefab concrete slabs that are there, but they're building them like into neighborhoods. Like they have
Existing neighborhoods that have an empty lot?
No, they have acquired like big swaths of land.
Oh, so this is going to be a
Full
neighborhood of manufactured homes.
This is what it
Gotcha.
seems like.
Okay.
A couple of
So all in the same place.
You got it. So like you will drive through a neighborhood of these prefab homes that will be dropped in the city of Syracuse.
So it's kind of like what the concept of Levittown was back in the early 60s, where one developer just built these. They all look the same.
Yes, exactly. But it's designed to be affordable.
Yeah.
So-
just don't come home drunk.
The homes are 1,500 square feet.
Right. So it's a standard Starter home.
Well, no. The average home in America right now, just for context, is around 2,400 square feet. So these would be smaller than the average American home. Yes.
Right.
Despite that, now we talk about the cost of housing a lot on this show.
Yeah. Does this include the property and everything?
No, the property and the home.
The whole.
I got it. I got the whole thing.
Now, keep in mind, this is an affordable option for families. The built home, the property, the slab, full boat, is going to cost $300,000 to build.
Oh,
$300,000.
And that's not a big house, you said. It's
no.
1,500.
1,500 square feet. This is the economical option.
So if you're a family of 4, that's a tight little house.
All right, so here's the thing. The state knows, and the city of Syracuse knows that these people that they're building it for can't afford $300,000.
So you got to subsidize?
And that's exactly what they're doing. The state is providing a $125,000 subsidy for each home.
Wait, they're going to kick back. Does that mean I don't owe, or is that I gotta? How does that work?
You will be able to. These families will be able to buy the house for $175,000.
And the state picks up $125,000 at the tab.
You got it. So these are designed for people with low incomes. For example, you will have to qualify based on what you make.
Yeah.
A single person has to make $65,000 or less to qualify. A family of 4 annually would have to make $93,000 or less to qualify
that's
for
most
this
people.
program. No, we're talking household income. So you and your spouse combined. The average American salary is around $60,000.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So there will be, we brought up the income limits. Also, there are rules like the person has to own it and live there for like 10 years.
Yeah, you can't just flip it or rent it out.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You got it. So the problem is people can't afford homes, and you have to have a place to put them or things can get bad for them.
Okay.
But the problem is the solution will cost the state $125,000 for each family they put in these homes. Is this a good idea? 252 WCMF 252-9263.
I mean, to your point, you got to do something.
Yeah.
But I didn't realize like the state was going to pick up that much of the tab.
Well, but what other option do you
I
have?
know, but goddamn, man.
No, hold on. I agree with you. I was shocked by the number 2. But as I sit here reading this article and I think about it, what's the other option?
Well, there isn't. I mean, if that's the cheapest house you can make, brand new. Because even if you took an old house and fixed it up, it's still going to cost you a fortune.
You wouldn't have to fix up an old house. It could still cost that much.
Yeah, you're right. So I guess you're screwed because, no working person is spending $300,000 on a house.
I guess my question is, though, how many people is it helping? I mean,
50.
I know, I mean, that's such a small percentage of people that need it. It's a solution for some people, but there's still a bigger problem, right?
And you can't fix the bigger problem with this. There's no way the state's going to pony up that much money per house.
It's great for those 50
they don't go
people.
broke.
You're right. But here's the thing, Kimmy. I mean, like,
where's my check? I got a house.
I understand.
I didn't get a check.
I would assume it's going to be really hard for them to pick and choose who gets these homes based on the amount of applicants they'll have.
You're absolutely right. I would love to know how many people apply for this. And look, I hear what you're saying, Kimmy.
Yeah.
I don't disagree with what you're saying. But, I mean, 52 families, I think, is more significant than we're thinking.
Okay.
I mean, that could be.
It doesn't sound like a big number.
It doesn't, but that could be 300 people. That could be 100 kids.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
That now have a place to go to school and have a stable
Have
environment.
a wall to scribble on?
That could be. Don't you dare touch that wall.
Oh, you better not touch
the
it.
$125,000 state wall. I mean, that's also, Kimmy, 75 adults that now have a stable environment
I'm
where they
not saying
can
it won't
concentrate on work.
help.
But
I just wonder, like, what that number is as a whole. I mean, like the percentage that it's helping of people in those situations.
I mean, like, I'm trying to figure out in my head. And again, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. And I don't know the right answer here. Is the money that you are investing to put these people in these homes overriding the instability of these adults and how that affects their lives? The future for these kids not having a place to live, how that affects their lives, and how their instability affects the rest of us as a whole in a community.
I mean, I think it's great for these people. I don't think it's going to fix the problem.
Okay.
Because it's just too expensive.
Okay. Mm-hmm. So then what's the better fix? 252-WCMF.
I mean, I would almost say if you want to just get housing, you could go the way Chicago did with, where you had
projects?
Projects.
Well, we have projects here.
But that might be the way we need to go.
I mean, look, man, anybody that studies the history of city planning, which I'm a big fan of, understands that the way that we see housing projects or have seen them has been a disaster.
Yeah, but you could fix that problem. I mean, now you see the mistakes you made.
How?
They haven't come up with a solution for it.
I mean,
yet,
not all
have
of
they?
them were bad.
And by the way, try and put affordable housing anywhere and watch what people do. There is not a town that doesn't fight like hell when that comes up in their area.
Oh, true.
So there's problem one with your solution.
All right. That's only one problem.
I love how you're like, oh, you know what we should do?
Project.
One of the worst mistakes we've ever made
not
in
in
my
my
town.
I don't know if all the projects were bad.
I mean, look,
I
man,
mean, it did move people out of poverty and gave them a place to live.
if you go back and look at the problems that showed up versus the solution, and I understand where you're coming from, man. Look, I get it. I get from the outside.
I mean, the south end of Chicago is nothing but projects.
And nobody ever says anything about the south side of Chicago.
No songs or anything.
Bad. Leroy Brown moved to the project, and then he became bad. He was good, Leroy
Now
Brown.
he's dead. Didn't mean to ruin the end of the song for you.
252 WCMF, the city of Syracuse is fully investing in an idea that the city of Rochester was toying with a couple of years ago. Prefab homes, small homes, put on concrete slabs in neighborhoods. The city of Syracuse invested a whole bunch of money in this land to build these neighborhoods. The homes, even though they're only 1,500 square feet, will cost soup to nuts $300,000, which is too much for these families to afford. So the state will be subsidizing these houses $125,000 each. Now, the families that qualify will have to have certain income limits.
Well, you're going to have to go qualify for a loan to get into the house, even though you're getting that kickback from the state.
A kickback. Do you have to call it a kickback and make it sound
Well, not a
criminal?
kickback, you know.
No, you got kickback.
A little graph.
Come a kickback. I would also assume that part of this program involves easier to get loans.
Oh, all right. Maybe state funding.
Yeah, I mean, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
But that would make sense, right? All right, I'm going to ask a potentially stupid question.
What?
Is there a way for the government and the banks to get together and move people into homes that are abandoned or being foreclosed on?
Well, wasn't that what
That's what I
HUD
don't
did
get.
with Jack Kemp and all that stuff back in the 60s and 70s?
He had ideas like that.
But, I mean, he ran it. He ran HUD, and I think that's kind of what the concept was, to get affordable housing for people, because we've run into this problem before.
Yeah, yes, we have.
Where housing just gets too expensive.
Yes.
I have a question, though, like with some of those homes, how much does it cost to fix them up to the point where they can be livable? Because I know a lot of them aren't even, they're in such bad shape it would be tough to, versus building a new home, what's the difference in cost?
And you're right. I mean, to the people that want to call up and be like, well, if the house is falling apart, it's still a place to live. I mean, you got lead issues, you got mold issues, you got electrical
dangerous.
issues.
Yeah.
Exactly. You can't put kids in those houses.
Right.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I mean, I would be curious, Kimmy, if the average home right now that is empty, what it would cost to bring that to a livable situation versus the $300,000 they have to spend for these prefab homes.
Oh.
Right? And here's the thing, too. I mean, it creates another problem because the only reason the house is abandoned is because someone's losing it.
Right.
So it's not like you're getting ahead of the game. You're just replacing someone that's homeless with someone that now has a home.
Right.
I don't know.
Well, you would think you could develop a community of cheap housing. Almost because Granada was was a place where they went in and developed that whole area.
Okay.
Right, in one shot. Why can't they do that for cheaper housing?
I mean, but it's what it costs.
Right, but you make it low.
How, though?
Low as you can possibly make it.
This might be as low as they can make it.
All right. $300,000 in a house?
I don't know. I don't know. What is the cheapest possible home you can build for
That's
$1,500?
not going to burn
Exactly.
as soon as you throw a switch.
Yes, that can be 1,500 square feet.
Almost Poor Town.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because again, right now it's just about getting a roof over people's heads. But if the basement is $300,000, and you don't even get a basement, by the way.
Yeah, that's weird too. Not having a basement up here.
Okay, I love you. You're such a Pittsburgh thing to say. Wait a minute. I don't even got a basement in my prefab affordable home.
Wait, something happened to my jaw.
Where does the marble countertops go in my new home?
Oh yeah, do you get to pick out your cabinetry and all that? What about recessed lighting?
Shut up. 252 WCMF. All right, we've been rambling.
All right.
We don't know if this is a good idea or not, but I'm sure folks have opinions.
On affordable housing? Oh, you betcha.
Rednecks on CMF. Hey, Redneck, how are you, buddy?
Morning, guys. How you doing?
Good, buddy.
Good, buddy.
So, just on your take or the guidelines that you said is you have to own it for 10 years.
Yeah.
So I did some quick math on 175,000, And over 10 years, that's almost $1,500 a month mortgage.
Sure.
Now, obviously, you can take it out, longer or whatever. But if they're low income, how are they supposed to afford that? Being a new homeowner, and if something goes wrong in the house, the default rate is going to be astronomical.
Yeah, I mean, look, that's a possibility. Now, Redneck, I'll be honest with you. All I'm getting is information from a news story, so there may be stuff that's deeper in this program that they didn't print in the story. There may be something that covers that. You know what I mean? But let's say, Redneck, hypothetically, that is not going to be an issue. They have a way around that. It's just simply these people will be able to afford the homes, but it's going to cost $125,000 from us for every one built. Are you okay with that?
Absolutely not, because you're tripping over a dollar to pick up a penny. It's backwards.
Put that in the back. Put that bumper sticker in the back of your truck. I'm tripping over a dollar to save a penny.
All right, Redneck, I understand why your knee-jerk reaction is no. So what's the solution?
Get a job.
I did these low. So if they're low-income houses, whatever, they have low-income housing in every town and city that still isn't, and they're rented. So these people can't afford the rent in those low-income houses. So I don't know what the option is.
Well, but that's the problem here. It's easy for us to sit here and go, not going to work, not going to work, not going to work. But you can only say not going to work so many times before half your population is homeless, right? Like we need to have something to fix it, Redneck. I'm sorry.
Rammer, don't you do that
again. Sorry, I tripped over a dollar trying to get a penny. That was my fault.
That's just as bad as calling me Ben.
Redneck, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Like, again, it's easy. What's that say? It's easy to criticize, so hard to create.
Yeah.
Right? Like,
oh, absolutely.
Look, I get that this is not an ideal situation. What I am asking for is a better idea. Anybody? Because there is a solution.
What is it?
I don't know.
Oh. Well, you didn't like my project idea.
But we tried that, and it didn't work.
But this would be like you own – it would almost be like a condo.
Okay, so –
So you would own it.
Yes.
So you would be invested in this in the project. It would be like a condo. You'd have like a homeowners association that you'd pay in your dues to like maintain it.
I want you to back up to what you just said.
What?
You have folks that can't afford housing.
No, but you keep that low. It's a very low affordable. It's all built into the plan.
Okay, I get it. I understand what you're saying. How is that different than this? What makes you think that a condo is going to be less expensive than a prefab house?
But maybe because you're building a massive amount of them, maybe you save money on that.
Okay.
Like on the building itself, you're saying
Yeah.
would be a cheaper option.
All right. I mean, it's worth running the math on. We got nothing to lose.
Right.
All right. Tommy has an idea. Somebody call the city, tell them Tommy's idea, and see if we can make
I mean,
that
obviously these places wouldn't be put in ideal areas, but you would have housing.
No, I understand. Again, like
you may not like the view.
We're in a desperate spot right now.
Yeah.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Tommy. Tom, how are you, buddy?
I'm good. How are you this morning?
Good, buddy. What do you got for us?
I don't think it's a good idea either, but I don't know what the solution is either because.
Well, thanks for calling.
Hey, I've been listening. I'm kind of a new listener to you guys.
Me too.
At any rate, oh boy, you guys make me laugh every day. I appreciate that.
All right, but
anyways,
Tom, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
And the thing I'm looking at is like, and then, the other caller he touched on too is the long-term stuff. How are they going to maintain this place? What happens if they, things happen in life? Illness, loss of job, things like that.
Sure.
What happens then? What happens then to the people? What happens to the money that was invested?
No, I get it, but then I guess my counterpoint to that, Tom, and I understand where you're coming from, but my counterpoint to that would be when these people, what happens to them now? Right? You could talk about 10 years from now, but it's almost like you're making the argument, well, we can't bail out the water out of the boat because we're going to be tired in 2 hours, so let's just drown. You know what I mean?
No, I get what you're saying. I understand that, But, I mean, crying out loud, you look at what rent is in places, and people are having a hard time with that,
All right, so.
The rent's not cheap.
No, you ain't. But that's why we're in this situation. You know what I mean? All right, so, Tom, bad idea, but no better idea.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I don't know.
Well, we don't either. We're trying to figure it out, Tom.
But I think, too, like if you own the place,
thanks, buddy.
You're not a renter. You're going to own this thing. So you're going to be more invested in this than a renter that could just beat feet out of there and go screw it.
Ideally.
You're tethered to it.
Look, ideally. But, look, I do think Tom's point is something to consider.
People get divorced. They default on
Life
the loan.
changes.
That happens.
And, here's the thing. It's easy for you to sit here and say, you're invested in it, so you're going to care about it more, but you have all the time in the world to take care of your wife's house. Whereas if I'm making $65,000 to $95,000 from my household. That's not somebody that gets a week of annual vacation. That's not somebody that gets to take off Saturday and Sunday and mow the lawn. That's somebody that could be working a job and a gig. That somebody could be working 2 jobs, right? Like, so maybe I don't have the time or the energy or the emotional currency to do what you're talking about.
So it'll be raggedy.
Well, I mean, you say raggedy like it's something I would just like my house to get run down.
It's going to look like your old man owns it, like your daddy. We'll call it Lance Lakes. Come on out to Lance Lakes.
But it's not
where every house has a dilapidated car.
It's not quite on the lake.
Yeah. It's off lake?
Well, you go up a hill, right? And then there's a road, and you take that road back a little
Yeah.
bit, right? Okay. And then you'll see some homes there.
This is Lance Lakes?
Yeah, you keep
Lance
going.
Lakes.
Yeah.
You keep going. And then there's an on-ramp to 390.
Yeah.
And you get on that, and you drive like 30 minutes, and that's the shore of Lance Lake.
Oh, Lance Lake.
All right, well, we solved nothing.
All right.
We had 2 guys call up.
We informed you. But
Well, I mean, Kimmy, like they call up, they tell us why it's not going to work.
I don't know. I don't know what to do.
All right, let's take a break. This is very exciting for folks that participate in this very Rochester hobby this week.
Yeah.
And, as we talk about affordability, this used to be something that priced out the average human being.
Mm.
But in Rochester, it's one of the more affordable recreational things to do.
Oh, yeah.
So much so, I think you could make an argument. This is Rochester sports.
Oh.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Big week for men and women in Rochester who love this, buddy.
What's going on?
Oh, it's always going on. That's what's going on. I mean, this thing was once something that only the rich and powerful could afford to do.
The elites?
Yeah, but now it's like one of the most affordable hobbies you can have, if you know how to do it the right way. And that being said, I think you could make the argument, or at least we'll have to try and figure out, if it's not this, what is Rochester's sport? You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Right now, you can visit the contest page, WCMF.com, and for your chance to win a $50 gift card to Bill Gray's, home of the world's greatest cheeseburger and best haddock fish fry. Just after 7:45, your Buffalo Sabres have taken a 2-1 lead in Boston last night. We played you the audio yesterday, how many Sabres fans were in the building.
Yeah, pretty insane.
Yeah, but there were 5 Sabres fans that showed up in Boston last night that have become a national sensation.
Yeah.
Wow. What they do.
And Kimmy can't figure out if these guys are cool or if they're giant losers.
I feel like in a different sport, it may be seen a little differently.
We'll get to it just after 7:45 here in the break room on CMF. This week, Monroe County golf courses have opened for the season.
They're wide open.
They are wide open.
Start swinging.
I believe Tuesday was their first day.
Yeah.
You also now have the ability to go buy season passes for each Monroe County golf course, which if you have not looked into it, screaming deal.
All right.
If you're a golfer, something you may want to invest in. So, Tommy, when it comes to the greater Rochester area, for the length of time we have to play golf with our terrible weather, we as a community still love golf.
Yeah, and you got a huge history of it here. It goes all the way back, man.
And we keep getting rewarded with, PGA events. We used to have all those LPGA events.
I mean, this is also a huge league town. So I think you and I and Kimmy are the only people not in a golf league.
I think you're right.
You might be right. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Is golf Rochester sport?
I think so.
Not even a debate.
Because it's on the west side, east side. It's all over.
Any level of golf. I mean, you have expensive golf here and you have affordable golf here.
You also have courses all the way out in the country that are really nice. Like, remember when we went out to Sourdough to do that event? I was going, this is like with a water view, gorgeous golf course in the country.
It's so funny how much you hate golf
I know.
versus how much you love golf.
I am jealous of golf because, like, golf, I wish I knew how to play golf.
We'll get you some ladies' clubs. You'll be fine. What?
They make short men clubs.
Yeah, they're called ladies' clubs.
Oh, Lady Nelsons? No, but I mean,
They're called the half Nelson.
All right. But I'm impressed with these courses, man. These courses are out in the country are gorgeous.
No, you're right. Like I've never had. I hate golf as well, right? But I've never been on a golf course in Rochester where I was like, "Yikes!"
No,
I take it back. One, but other than that one, and I'm not going to say which one. All right, the phone number is 252-9263, 252 WCMF. What sport is Rochester's sport? Because if we talk about the most played, golf is up there. What about softball?
I mean, it's a younger man's sport. You can't play this. I mean, I know there's a couple of those Kodak and Xerox leagues.
Bro, drive by any town park on a Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday in the summertime.
Watch
There's a bunch
old bow-legged men chasing balls.
I've also met a surprising amount of guys that are on, like, I guess you'd call them professional softball teams, like traveling professional.
Teams.
Yes, tournament teams. That it goes beyond rec softball. Like, these guys travel. Like, they compete. They win national championships. Like, I didn't know that level of softball existed.
And when you talk about the history of a sport in Rochester, Rochester has a massive softball history.
Well, because of Kodak and Xerox.
Yes, but like Kodak, for example, I'm not making this up.
I remember when Jay Silverheels played out there.
Kodak would hire softball ringers to work in the business just to have better softball teams, like touring Kodak softball teams. Like that episode of The Simpsons where they get all those Major League Baseball players, that was Kodak back in the day.
Yeah.
And like those softball games were covered by media.
Which is insane.
You could open up the paper and see what like the traveling Kodak softball team, did the night before.
But didn't that kind of die out though with these factories?
Yeah, I mean, there's not the level of it like it was before, but I do think like that has bled down into the generation and the generation after it. Kimmy, to your point, I know 5 guys that play rec league softball that are in their 30s and 40s.
All right.
Yeah. I mean, we talked about that. I'm sorry, I was on the phone. Did you mention the 90-plus league that exists?
No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, like guys are playing rec softball into their 90. Some of these guys were over 90 years old.
Come on.
Yeah.
No, we talked about it. They play over off 590 in Webster.
Yeah.
Not for long.
252 WCMF.
It's going, and he's gone. Well, here comes Lasorda with a shovel.
Lasorda's dead.
Oh my God, we've lost Lasorda.
252
Grab his
WCMF.
Jack Daniels.
What is Rochester's sport? Let's talk to Ben. Hey, Ben, how are you, buddy?
Pretty good, guys. I lost my voice last night at Bill Gray's because Sabres are doing it.
Yep,
It's awesome.
Ben was hanging out last night. Bunch of the crew was there last night. Good to see everybody.
Yes. So
Yes.
I would argue hockey because we got the Giannis brothers, Ryan Callahan, and like a few other players that I can't remember off the top of my head, but I'd go hockey.
All right, to Ben's point, Ben, thanks
Rec
for the
league hockey.
We have a lot
Thanks
of
for the
rec
call.
league hockey.
Have a good one, guys.
And even if you never played growing up, there are people getting into it as adults.
Oh.
No, she's right. So every rink now offers like a learn-to-play adult hockey
Mhm.
program. The one that they have at the Tim Hortons Iceplex in Brighton on the campus MCC, not only is it great, they do it like 4 nights a week now.
Oh.
Like there are
Like I could go learn how to play hockey.
Yes, but like you have to get in early because a lot of times as soon as they open up the registration, it sells out quick. And some of it are people who couldn't afford to play when they were growing up.
Okay. Yeah.
Some of it are their kids are playing hockey and they want to learn how to play hockey with them. Every night of the week, every rink has adult league going on. And then the amount of kids playing in this town is insanity. To the point where my daughter, at 15 years old, has to practice at like 9 o'clock on a weeknight because that's the only time there's an open sheet of ice.
Oh.
And there's legitimately 20 sheets of ice in this town.
No kidding.
For a city of our size, it's insane.
Oh. I guess because golf, I see it when I
Okay.
drive
Yeah.
around, where I don't see this other stuff. So that's why it's always top of mind to me.
No, I get
and I
it.
live in an area where there's like 3 high-end golf courses on my way home.
Well, but to your point, like if we talk about like barrier to entry, right?
Yeah.
Like golf is not hard to get into. You could go down to a place like Play It Again Sports or a Goodwill.
Driving range.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right? And buy a set of clubs for $20 and all of a sudden, $10 greens fees to walk it and you're playing golf.
Right.
Whereas hockey, you need to know how to
Yeah.
skate,
Yeah.
buy
You
the
can't
equipment.
like just be invited to play hockey because there's different levels. Like if your buddy's like, "Hey, we need one more," and you're not that great at it, it's hard to just jump in and play hockey with somebody who's already been playing for a while.
No, you're right. We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF. Pete writes us, says, I know it sounds funny, but Rochester has a huge cornhole following.
Oh.
With the bags and all.
Yeah, the guy with no arms and no legs, he shot that guy.
Yeah.
That thing, yeah.
I kind of thought that was just popular everywhere. I didn't.
But that's
know
just
that
like, I never think of that as a rec league sport, more like, hey, we're
know.
bored at this party.
Oh, no, they have cornhole leagues.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, are they that big?
Aren't there professional athletes that take part in some of these tournaments?
Deion Dawkins being one of them,
Yeah.
Bill's
Oh.
offensive lineman. Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, I know that there are bars that run cornhole leagues
Yeah.
and things like that. I mean, it's like darts. I mean,
I don't think that's something you want to be known for.
why?
It's not really a sport.
Well, I mean, we could.
It's like being known for horseshoes.
Is bowling a sport?
Well, it's more of a year-round sport.
But I'm saying we took a lot of pride in our bowling.
Well, this was a
prowess.
big bowling town at one time. I don't know if it still is.
Yeah, I mean, I'm with you. But like, I mean, if you're gonna sit here because you talk about all the time the famous bowlers that came
Yeah,
from
we
Rochester.
had guys.
If you're gonna brag about them, how is bowling any different than cornhole?
We don't have a famous cornholer.
You don't know that.
Well, right, which means we don't have one.
No, I'm saying
I don't bowl, but I know a bowler.
you only know Tommy Kress because people would come on the show back in the day. the
I used to work
famous
his
bowler.
bar.
Okay.
Good guy.
That's what I mean. Like if I had friends that were like maybe there is a guy on the professional cornhole tour from Rochester.
All
What am I
right.
missing?
Who knows, Pat? Who knows?
252 WCMF 252-9263. We got a ton more Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF is the easiest way to get us. Cindy Lou writes us, my dad played softball for Kodak in the good old days. I think everybody over the age of 40 has spent at least one afternoon at a Kodak softball game.
Oh, I'm sure.
Right? Chris writes us, I think pickleball would have more of a following than cornhole. Maybe where you go, there are more pickle courts being developed. Another thing you can do in Fairport that you cannot do in Pittsburgh.
Okay.
Like, is pickleball taking over in Rochester?
But right now, I think it's still a fad.
I
Because
mean,
don't forget, they tried to expand it, and some of these places went broke. The Dome was one of them. They tried to create like this year-round pickleball court, and it didn't work.
Yeah, but everything kind of has struggled at the Dome.
I know, but I mean, you would think we thought that was
we did.
That
We
was a
did.
dunk.
We
Like
did.
finally they figured it out, and it didn't.
Well, no,
work.
is it dink?
A dink, not a dunk.
Yeah.
I still think that's a fad that's going to go away.
I think pickleball's huge, but I think it's not just here where it's grown that much. You know? I don't know if it's unique to Rochester.
We got Facebook messages coming in. Jim argues basketball. You drive by any park in the summertime, people are always playing. I mean, to his point, high school boys and girls teams do well statewide from Rochester. We have 5 guys in the NBA, I think, right now.
But does that turn into adult league stuff?
There are way more guys than you think that play.
Really?
Okay, not only rec league, like at like YMCAs and gyms, but like he's right, man. Like if you in the summertime you drive by any basketball court in any city or suburb area, it's packed full of adults and kids playing together.
I always think that like stuff like that, you're gonna get injured. Your body can't take it. Where golf, it's pretty low stress on your body.
No, I hear you. It's not like every golfer listening right now's lower back is on fire.
Yeah, but he didn't do that from golf.
No.
He did that from doing something stupid when he was a kid.
252 WCMF. People are really fighting for this cornhole thing.
All right.
Dan's on CMF. Hey, Danny boy, how are you, bud?
Yeah, I'm doing good. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I'm driving. Yeah, the cornhole's getting pretty big. I just started a couple of years ago, and in Rochester, Mike Savoy brought it to us in 585. We'll just shout out to him, and Dave Maines keeps it going, and Eric Hutt. But yeah, cornhole's in.
Oh, hey, see, you got to slow down. You're naming so many celebrity names, I can't keep up.
Oh, okay. There's 3 main guys.
I was joking, Dan. That was a joke.
Wait, cornhole Carl.
Dan, so are these guys
cornhole clubs? Yes.
Are these guys like
cornhole clubs?
Are these guys like professional touring cornhole players, like sponsors and things?
I think a couple of them could be, but they'd rather just stick around here and play instead of traveling all the
They
time.
don't want. They turn down the big bucks to keep it real.
Love of the game, baby.
Yeah.
Love of the game.
Yeah, right. In most places, you can bring your own booze in and your own food, so it's really cheap activity. A lot cheaper than bowling.
There you go.
Booze and food.
And everyone
Keep
knows.
me right.
Dan, thanks for the call, buddy. I love where he goes, not cheaper than bowling. Notoriously the expensive bowling experience that you have. What about our worst sport?
What do you mean?
Well, like, okay, of the traditional sports that show up in like high school to adults playing, like the ones that we are the worst at it was baseball, but that's kind of changed. We got Ernie Clement changed that on his own, and now we have like local kids going to play D1
like just
and getting drafted.
regionally, baseball was always tough here because of the weather, but now like there's so many more options for kids to train year round than there used to be.
Yep. I mean, I can't think of a sport that we don't do well. Tennis?
There is one.
Have we ever had a professional, like a tennis pro, like touring tennis pro, come from Rochester?
Not that I've ever heard of.
Well, why would you?
And you can't take Jessica Pegula as like a tennis pro.
No, I mean, well, technically, she
yeah.
You kind of claim her as though in Western
regional,
New York, right?
Where she trains and lives
Is her
in
mother
Florida.
from Fairport?
Yeah, but she trains and lives in Florida.
So what? So does
Yeah.
Thomas Bryant is from Rochester. He plays in Detroit. Or Isaiah Stewart is from Rochester. He plays in Detroit. Thomas Bryant's from Rochester. He plays in Cleveland. Jalen Pickett's from Rochester. He plays
All right,
in
so
Denver.
she's number 3 in the world, so take her.
Yeah, but I agree. I wouldn't count that either.
No, I wouldn't either.
There is one sport that I'm surprised more adults don't play recreationally around here, just based on how many people played it as a kid. Soccer. You don't see a ton of adult leagues around, do you?
Well, okay, the Sports Garden has it.
But for as popular as soccer is as a younger person here, and you know, the names that have come out, Abby Wambach, for instance, I'm surprised you don't see a lot more adults continuing that
it's hard,
as they
man.
age.
Yeah, no, she's right.
But,
or he's right.
But your old ass
Yeah, but
running.
so is pickup basketball.
Yeah, she's right about that too. But you can play pickup.
And hockey. I mean, you're just run. I mean, a lot of those people they stay in shape. They run. It's just surprising to me.
All right, like hockey. Look, I know it looks intense. It's a lot easier on the joints than running. Like I can play hockey right now, no problem.
Mm-hmm.
I'm afraid to play basketball because my knees will explode.
And it's more weight bearing. You're pounding your body more.
Exactly. Like I don't know, Kimmy. Like I get where you're coming from. I just think that eventually your body just can't move. Like you can play pickup basketball slow. Can you play slow soccer?
Yeah, you can. It's just based on how everybody else is.
You suck.
How everybody else is moving around you.
You're dragging ass, man.
It's called
And
you
you can-
suck.
Yeah.
And you
You're
can
not a striker. You're a slacker. And a wanker. And you always will be.
Please
I've
talk.
also seen them.
Your father was a wanker, and you was a wanker.
I've also seen them shorten the fields and use the small net, where you don't have goalies.
Gotcha.
You're kind of playing a slightly different game, but
Okay.
I would think you could make it work as an adult, and I'm just surprised more people don't.
What about cycling?
We have a ton of cycles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that a right?
I mean,
We do have a couple of races here too.
We have races, but we're slammed all summer.
Yeah, you're right about that. Man, okay. By the way, when it comes to tennis, we had asked if there was ever a pro tennis player from here. Ryan writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. Quinn Gleason, pro tennis player from Mendon.
Never heard of her.
I don't. Well,
she's on tour?
Could be a guy. I don't know. Quinn is one of those names that could go either way.
But she's on.
He says that it is they're a pro tennis player from Mendon.
All right, so they're on tour then.
Kimmy, can we get?
See where she's ranked.
Okay.
Or he's ranked.
We don't know.
He or she is ranked. Where they are ranked.
Did you say Quinn Gleason?
Quinn Gleason, pro tennis player.
Okay.
Soon to be all of our favorite.
Is a woman.
Woman. Hey, way to go, Quinn. Atta girl.
Ranking number 50 in the world.
Damn!
In doubles. So
it's still pretty good.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, well, no, even
it's good.
Multiply that by 2, you're still top 100.
Good. I mean, you got half the crowd, but good.
My daughter plays doubles.
Number 50 in doubles. Yeah. I don't know if she plays.
She plays singles.
No, she plays doubles.
She does. She does play singles. I don't know. Yeah.
So
a lot here.
My daughter is a doubles player. In fact, she's got a tournament coming up next weekend. She's playing doubles. What were you saying about it's like not as impressive or?
It's different. It's a different game.
No, you didn't say different. You laughed at it. I just don't understand.
I didn't say I did not laugh.
You said
no, she's one of the good ones.
No. I hear you. Hold on. I got to text my daughter real quick. Hey, honey, this thing that you love that you found.
And I know she's played singles.
Yeah, so is Quinn that we just found out about, but not as impressive.
Well, that's not where the money is.
Okay.
It looks like she's in the Madrid Open right now.
Oh yeah, it's going on right now.
Yeah,
I watch it sometimes in the afternoon.
Okay, I'm done with your.
What? I get the tennis channel.
Pittsburgh ass. I get the tennis channel. So what am I going to do? Not watch it?
Right.
Right now, Western New York sport is hockey.
Okay. Well, yeah.
Great night for the Buffalo Sabres last night.
Our boys are on fire.
Shut up. The fan support is back. Bill Gray's was packed last night watching that game. We know what tickets cost to get in to the arena. It's so much fun seeing all the jerseys and the T-shirts and the sweatshirts and the hats walking around town. And there are 5 or 6 guys that have become now nationally famous for what they've been doing outside of the
stadium.
stadium.
What are these jackholes doing?
Kimmy is trying to figure out if these guys are awesome or if these guys are huge losers. And we'll get into it next. That's CMF. Western New York's got a bad case of hockey fever, Tommy.
What's going on, buddy?
The symptoms are showing up in odd ways because these guys have become national sensations.
Okay.
And I think it's awesome. Someone else in the room is trying to figure out if it's super fun or if these guys are giant losers.
Well, she would be the one to judge.
Well, when you say it out loud, it doesn't sound like it should be cool.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. Your Buffalo Sabres headed to Boston last night, tied 1-1 for Game 3, and I told you yesterday, you just got to get one in Boston.
Yeah, you said that.
Make it a 3-game series. Well, your Buffalo Sabres managed to do just that. Managed to do just that. Managed to do
they did it 3 times.
Just that. They actually did do it 3 times.
Help out. Byram into the slot. Krebs can't get the shot away. Tuck finds the puck. Scores! Oh, my goodness, Alex Tuck!
You know, we were talking this morning, the pop you hear from the crowd. There were a ton of Sabres fans.
That's amazing.
At that game.
Yeah.
So your Sabres are up 2-1. Game 4, Sunday, 2 o'clock, live
Perfect.
on TNT, I believe. But going back to the idea of all the Sabres fans there. During Game 1, before the game, you know, the streets were chaos outside of the KeyBank Center. And a video that went viral showed a couple of guys. They were in full hockey pads. Leg pads, pants, Sabres jerseys, gloves.
Wait, this is in Boston.
This was in Buffalo to start.
This was in Buffalo, yeah.
And they were on rollerblades. And they were fighting a dummy in a Cam Neely Bruins jersey.
So I asked you about this because I didn't know what the hell was going on.
Yeah.
Okay.
But they became massive in Buffalo.
Yeah.
Like there was
super popular. People are taking their pictures with them. They almost are like the unofficial tailgate mascots.
Okay.
There's like thousands of people can be following them
Yeah.
around. So then they showed back up again at Game 2. And when that happened, they started getting national attention.
Oh.
Like all of the national hockey writers
Yeah.
and shows are following these guys. And it looks like they swelled to 6 dudes.
Yeah.
And they call themselves the Blade Gang because they're on their rollerblades.
All right.
It also seems that these guys from Buffalo are blading from their homes in the suburbs to the game.
Really?
In downtown Buffalo.
Wow.
It's like Kimmy said, like in Mighty Ducks, where they're picking each other up along the
All right.
way. Okay. So, last night, I'm on social media before the Sabres game starts, and what do you know? The Blade Gang has made their way to Boston.
So they skated all the way to Boston?
I don't know if they
When
skated.
Did they live?
Would have been hard on the 90s.
Yeah.
I don't know how you pay the toll.
That would have been tough.
There's videos of them skating down streets in downtown Boston with their sticks, all their pads on, and they got a Sabres flag. And there's also a video yesterday of like some Boston fan took like umbrage
Yeah.
and
Trying to
tried
take
to
some shots at him.
He tried to fight him.
But he was
fight
kind
one
of
the
being a
guys.
dick. Like, oh, I'm just kidding, but I'm going to shove you,
Yeah.
you know?
And
Yeah.
like Kimmy, they all have hockey sticks.
Yeah.
Like maybe this isn't the fight
Yeah.
you want to pick.
They were being
Okay.
cool about it.
So now they're doing this on the road
Yeah.
in enemy territory.
Yeah, and it was awesome.
Are they doing it like at the arena?
So they were outside the arena
Okay.
at the game. I don't think they went into the
Doesn't
game.
sound like they're at the game. It's just outside of the game.
So I think this is the coolest thing in the world.
Yeah.
But Kimmy, the other day off the air, you had a question.
Well, I did because it is cool and it's fun and it's something like I guess we've never really seen before. But if you told me out loud that somebody put on an entire team uniform, pads and all, and showed up at any professional sporting game, no matter what the sport was, if they came in a full uniform of that sport, we'd be like, "That's a dork."
Yeah, it's a
That's
loser.
kind of a loser,
It's a
right?
huge
Like,
loser, yes.
That's that.
Ooh.
Why? Why
The
are you doing
L
that?
word
You
has been
don't.
dropped.
You don't play.
Yeah.
You know, like why are you showing up in a full helmet? Like if helmet and pads in a Bills parking lot, why?
Yeah, I don't disagree with you. Like I'm trying to picture like a guy in a full baseball uniform,
Yes.
spikes and a glove.
Yes, showing up to a baseball game.
Yeah, like I agree. That
It
guy,
looks ridiculous.
You're right. You're
and
right.
we would make fun of that guy.
We would.
But for some reason, the hockey thing is cool, and I don't know what the difference is.
Tommy, thoughts on this?
All right, so like sometimes like when you see at like certain games, if you have a unique looking coach and you look like that coach, you
Yeah.
show up as
Yeah,
that
yeah,
coach.
yeah.
That's funny.
You're
Yes.
putting on a costume.
Yeah, but that's like a joke and I get it. This one I don't get.
Okay, what do you not get?
Because you don't look like these guys. You're on rollerblades. It was cute in the moment, maybe one and done.
Okay.
But now that you're taking this act on a road, like, when does it end? Like, I would say 1 is okay.
Okay.
2 go away.
But everyone loves them. Like everyone has embraced them.
You're going to stop.
Okay.
You're going to become annoying.
Oh.
Like, it was cute because it was unique. It's going to get annoying. It's got a quick burn.
Okay.
Because you are going to look like a loser, man. Like, after a while, like, oh, here they come.
All right. These guys are awesome. and I'll tell you why. Because, look, Kimmy, all of the arguments you have made are valid arguments, and I hear what you're saying, too. The difference between these guys and everyone else we're describing, these guys are self-aware.
Yeah, you said they're in on the joke.
Yes.
All right. That's good.
They're not doing it to look cool.
But they're going to start doing interviews.
Well, they already have. And they're doing it like in hockey.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, we're having a good time. Get pucks deep. Oh, like it's funny as hell. Like they're wearing like old Sabres jerseys of like only players Sabres fans would know. They look like they're in their early 20s. Like I think they are fully aware of how ridiculous they look, and they're leaning into.
Okay, the age also helps. Because if it was guys your age,
I agree.
Yeah.
I'm going. They just want to get out of the house.
You're right.
I'm with you 100%.
The younger they are, the cooler it is.
Well, yeah, because I get it. This is the time of your life to be a goof.
Yes, exactly.
But goof also has a quick burn.
I think that these guys will have a longer hang time than you think.
I hope they don't.
Why not?
Why?
Because the longer it goes, the more annoying it gets.
Okay. Fair point, because you will start to get copycats.
Those guys are losers.
Yeah.
If you copycat those guys.
And there will be other people showing up on rollerblades.
Well, you'll have other
uniform.
teams doing it now, right?
Yeah.
So you might get Bruin fans that come to a Buffalo pulling the same move.
But that guy's a loser.
It might be a short-lived cool factor.
That's what I'm saying.
The only way you can like do what these guys are doing and not be a loser is if somehow, Kimmy, there is additions to the Blade Gang where it swells into like 40, 50 people, and now you can't do your own Blade Gang. If they're open for new Blade Gang members, because like I'll be honest with you, if like one of them listened to the show and we're like, you should be part of the Blade Gang, I couldn't say no. I'm not going to go do it voluntarily.
I must.
I've
been called.
If I was invited to join the Blade Gang,
Call of Duty Blade Gang.
how do you? I already got all the gear. How do you not say no? How do you say no to that?
All right.
I gotta say, man, you bring up a good point about these guys being in their 20s. Again, we're talking about the Blade Gang. It's that group of Sabres fans that have been showing up to every game on rollerblades and full hockey gear, fighting dummies in Bruins jerseys in the parking lot. They were in Boston last night, skating around Boston in their Sabres stuff. It was awesome. I would argue there are 3 times in your life where watching your team have success go on a run is the best. When you're a kid in school.
Oh, sure.
Because that team is your whole world.
Yeah, those are your heroes.
You got it.
Yeah.
What age these kids are now, your early 20s.
Yes.
Because now you can party, you can get wild.
You ain't got a wife to dial your ass in.
Yes, and you can live and die in every moment without the consequences. And then after 60, because if you followed this team your whole life, you've seen it all, you know how really special these moments get. Ideally, you have a little cash to go and see them live and in person, right?
The sad 60s.
What I would give to be 21 again during this Sabres run. Yeah, I mean, well, past part of the Blade Gang. Like in 06-07, the Sabres went to the Eastern Conference Finals. It was like a magic run. I was 21 years old, and it was the best.
You were the magic number.
Kimmy, it was the best spring of my life.
Yeah.
All we did was get drunk, watch hockey. It was awesome. And you live and die on every shot.
Right,
like I'm so jealous of these kids.
Well, yeah, but that, again, is a very small window of your life before it collapses on you.
Yeah, so let these kids have fun.
Hey, that's what I said. If they're 20, I mean, if you're not getting laid, because this will not get you laid.
I think they're getting laid in Buffalo.
You do.
Oh, I think they're getting.
I want to see the slam hog that settles down with this.
God.
What?
Anyways.
Oh, real
well,
quick.
you're telling me.
Real quick.
You're trying to tell me an attractive girl is gonna.
Yes, I am telling you that.
That's a sad attractive girl. She's wasting her life.
Well, Gage writes us, Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. He says, remind Tommy that these kids are like 20 and he went to a water park in jean shorts in his 30s.
Right, you call me a loser.
You were a loser.
And I got no tatas. I got nothing out of it.
John writes, okay, hear me out. Blade Gang League, 2 opposing Blade Gangs meet on the streets, drop a puck, or fight each other.
I'm with that. Right. The show before the show.
Yes.
You know what I'm thinking about it? Throughout my entire 20s, I didn't have one team to cheer for that was in the playoffs. No Sabres, no Bills. Not until I was 30 did the Bills get good.
It's cruel, right?
It's really sad.
Because you're right.
I wasn't old enough to drink when the Sabres were good. Yeah. Tough times.
Well, enjoy it now.
Yeah.
I feel sad for you, kid.
Enjoy it now. We're going to take a break.
All right.
And we're going to tell you about a gentleman who is in a lot of trouble. And when you see people in the medical industry, go down this road, most of the time it's to put money in their own pocket.
Yeah.
But based on what we have here, that doesn't seem to be the case. So why did this guy risk everything and lose?
So you don't know what the motivation or goal was?
I'll let you try and figure it out.
All right.
And we'll do it next here in the break room on CMF. You need motivation to commit a crime, right?
Oh, yeah.
You want money for nothing.
Mhm.
You want revenge. There is something driving you to break the law.
Yeah.
This is one of those rare stories where the motivation isn't clear.
Hmm.
And this guy is in serious crap without, as far as we know in this story, benefiting really in any way.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, just after 8:30-ish. We're going to talk about a caboose, baby.
A what?
A caboose.
Like an actual caboose or a nice caboose?
I think either one is going
like
to
a loose caboose?
I think either one's going to get you really excited.
All right. I enjoy a good caboose.
I understand. We'll get into it just after 9:30 here in the break room on CMF. A medical employee just east of us is in big-time crap.
What'd they pull?
After admitting to some serious charges. The 72-year-old nurse practitioner.
Wait. 72?
72-year-old nurse practitioner.
Okay.
He owned his own medical practice, admitted last week in court to giving opioid pills to patients without a prescription.
Oh.
The nurse practitioner said he regularly prescribed pills to his patients, so that's legal. He was allowed to prescribe them, right? Stuff like oxycodone. However, in court, he said some of those patients that he legally prescribed the drugs to would return the unused pills to his practice. Bring them back when they were done with them. He said that he would keep those pills in his office and then give loose pills to other patients that they did not have prescriptions for.
Sell them loose pills?
No.
Just give it to them?
Give them loose pills. He never documented this in his patient records, which is super dangerous because other doctors would need to see that they were taking these pills.
Yeah.
He also didn't check the databases to see if it was all right for these people to have the pills, potential for addiction, other medications they could be taking that could, interact with these things.
But wait, he's not profiting off of this?
Hold on. He also admitted that some of the legal prescriptions he wrote, and I quote, served no legit medical purposes. That in those cases, he did not perform a physical exam on the patient. And you keep asking.
He just gave him pills.
Yeah, you got it, through a prescription that made it look legal. And you keep asking the right question. Why would he do something like this? Money would be the motivation.
Right.
There is nothing in this story that says he made money selling opioids. In fact, there's nothing in the story that gives any reason whatsoever. Because if I am not mistaken, I don't think the doctor makes money on a prescription. Like they write you the script and then you take it to the pharmacy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it says here that he didn't have the pills there because his, people were bringing the pills back to him. What the hell was the motivation for this man?
Just like losing his mind? Like, is it just something as simple as like he's not in his right mind right now?
Well, but he did it over and over and over again, and he admitted to doing this.
Yeah, 'cause, I mean, this is the kind of stuff that got my sister hooked.
Yeah.
Like, she would, pill shop, to get her all her pills and stuff. She would have loved this guy.
Yeah.
Not, which ain't good. Was he also was he trying to help people that couldn't afford this stuff, that needed it to ease pain or something?
But it sounds like some of the pills weren't even, that he prescribed had nothing to do with their ailment.
Yeah, I mean,
no, but like some people just take pain pills because they've got to,
Sure, but he wasn't giving them any physical examination. And to answer your question, I guess you could make that argument by giving the loose pills to people, but he was also writing scripts, which means those people would have to pay for it,
right?
Or they would have insurance to cover it. I mean, is it as simple as him doing this just to get patients to come back for the, the money he was making on seeing them?
Oh,
but you would make more money selling the pills.
But who's hurting in medical right now, where you got to juice it with pills?
Well, I mean, he's a nurse practitioner, not a doctor. I don't know what the difference would be as far as like how hard it is to attract patients. I mean, you would attract a certain type of clientele when the word got out that you are doing this.
No kidding, man.
But because it doesn't say he was selling the loose pills.
And
does it?
No, he was just giving it to him.
Did he kill anybody? With this?
It
or
doesn't
like
say.
anybody OD?
It doesn't say, but like again, like
because that would probably be obvious, right? I mean,
Well, no, not necessarily, because these people it wasn't being recorded that they were getting the pills.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And like you can get opioid pills anywhere. You can buy them off the street. You can buy them.
Well, yeah.
Because if someone were to pass away, there would be no connection to this doctor, right? Unless you go back and look.
Well, if you looked at the scripts that he wrote, that would be a paper trail back
there would, right? I mean, I would argue it would be safer as far as him getting caught to sell the pills.
Yeah.
Because there's no paper trail, and you're still making the money.
Yeah, you're making some coin.
If that's the motive.
I don't understand this at all. It doesn't make any sense to me.
And he's Yeah, that age is kind of up there.
So you're going to go with losing his mind?
Well,
He's just really a bad nurse practitioner.
But he's 7.
Was he just never good at his job?
He's got his own practice. He must have been doing it for a while.
Or is he just thinking, I'm old, take the pills.
You say it like that? Take the
pills. Go ahead. I don't care. Take the pills.
What are we missing? 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Again, a 72-year-old nurse practitioner admitted in court last week that he was regularly giving opioid pills to patients without a prescription, folks that he would give a prescription to above board, would then bring the pills back, well, the ones that they didn't use, stuff like oxycodone. He would then give loose pills to patients. He would not record that he gave them those pills. He would not check the database to see if it was okay that they could take it. He also admitted to writing prescriptions for opioids that, quote, serve no legitimate purpose, and in those cases did not perform a physical exam on the patient before he gave them the pills. I'm going to ask you a question that I know I'm going to regret immediately.
You don't even know what I'm going to say.
All right, 252-WCMF. Would you say something to anybody if your doctor offered you a situation like this?
Like if he said, "Hey, you want a couple of these to try out?"
Let's say you go into the doctor's office. You're going to go see this, you're going to go see this NP, and he goes, "All right, Tommy, everything looks good. Listen, a lot of guys your age deal with chronic pain.
Oh, tell me about it.
Yeah, no, I mean,
I work with chronic pain.
Look, I know there's things now that can be done.
What do you got?
If you wanted oxycodone, I could write you a script for that.
And you're asking me what?
No, I'm not asking you anything. I'm saying if you wanted oxycodone, I could write you a script for that.
Just say the word.
If that comes out of his mouth with no physical examination, are you telling anybody that situation popped up?
No, and I'm probably going to take the pill.
Are you an idiot?
Just to bank it.
Your sister died.
My sister died from taking tons of pills.
Yeah, that's how addiction starts, you idiot.
Yeah, I get it. But at my age and my pains, I would
You don't have pain that requires oxycodone.
Looking at my pain.
Oh, my God.
I need a pill every day to walk in this room.
You're not reporting that guy?
No. And I'm probably going to take the pill.
You're probably not, because if this is a doctor that you've seen for a really
Let's
long
say I can
time,
see this guy for 20 years.
You might think, well, he knows what he's talking about.
And he may be comfortable with me. He knows I'm cool.
I don't think that there are a lot of people that would think that he's doing something illegal. Like, maybe you don't want them, but I don't know if I would think, oh, like, he knows better than me what he's allowed to do.
Don't doctors get samples?
You can't do samples of controlled substances.
Who are you going to call, the pill cops?
The cops?
And you might think, oh, maybe he thinks
I think everyone got that. I think everyone got that. I am so disappointed in you. And I don't know why.
Stick around.
Oh, my God.
Why? I mean,
my sister was addicted to opioids. Oh, yeah, I'll take them. I'm not going to tell anybody.
No, but I like
to keep hurting people.
I like having a little stash.
You and I have the most addictive personalities on the planet, and you're going to be like, yes, please give me opioids? Have you not been alive for the last 30 years?
But let's say I throw my back out, right?
Yeah.
And I say, I can't get to the doc right away. I got that little pill stash, man.
Yeah, no.
I chip a little bit, takes the pedal, takes the pressure off a little bit, chase it with a little something.
Yeah.
And next thing you know, I'm in La La Land for a couple of hours, and next thing you know, I'm a spring chicken.
No, the way you drink coffee and the way you drink alcohol, I would have absolute faith in you to not overdo it, you idiot.
Well, I don't have a lot. I only got the one.
Okay. Kimmy?
Unless he's got more.
Same situation.
Where's that drawer?
He puts the feelers out.
Yeah.
You're not Kimmy. Are you telling anybody what he said to you?
Probably not, because again, like, if it's somebody that I've gone to for a long time, they've treated me for other things, I might think it was odd, but I wouldn't know if it was illegal.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Would it feel unethical to you?
It would feel unethical, but I wouldn't think that he's doing something that he's not allowed to do,
okay.
I guess.
All right.
I wouldn't know.
All right, so we're on the same page.
No, I just love how short. No. You guys are not on the same page.
We're both not reporting. She's not taking a pill. Get the pill and I'll buy it off you.
It's amazing how short-sighted
now I'm
you
a drug dealer.
I'm so short-sighted.
You can't even say it.
I'm so short-sighted
right now? Like, you couldn't even...
Listen, I like this guy, I get the doc finger from this guy.
Not for the nurse practitioner, you're not. Unless you're going to the world's worst nurse practitioner.
Or he's not supposed to do that? Because he does that, then we go inside for a checkup. I do the parking lot one.
I love how
over the hood.
Oh, Tony Katane style. I love how short-sighted you are, because let's say this did happen, and he gave you a legitimate prescription for opioids, a legitimate oxy prescription.
Well, now I got a legit ski.
Okay, bring it home. And you got a bottle of pills in your hand.
Yeah. What about
it? Your wife's not going to ask questions?
She's not going to know.
You're going to hide that from your wife?
Yes.
How?
I'm going to walk in and hide it.
Where?
I don't know. I'll find a spot in the house. I'm not going to walk. I don't walk in and tell her every pill I've been given.
Your wife knows every pill you're taking.
Yeah, she does. We don't talk about it.
Okay, that's what I'm saying is one day she is going to see this pill bottle and go, what are these for? What are you going to say?
It's a little Papa Stash.
And your wife's going to be, okay, little Papa Stash. You're an idiot.
Papa pill, Papa Stash.
You won't take half a weed gummy, but you're going to bring Oxy into your house and think your wife's not going
to
be like,
I can cut half of it, right?
You can cut half a gummy. By the way, the weed gummy, 1,000 times less dangerous than an opioid.
I know.
Okay. All right. Like, if he offered you drugs and you didn't take them, I don't know how you keep going back to that medical professional for treatment. Like, you wouldn't question that man or woman's decision-making, which is a pretty important part of being a doctor?
Yeah, but I'm
or
listen,
an NP or whoever?
But listen, I've been going to this guy, like my doctor. I've been going to him since I moved here.
Mm-hmm.
He's kept me healthy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
has he?
I have had no problem.
Yeah, no, you look great.
As you melt into that chair.
You look like a garbage bag with a face. I'm very healthy, guys. You literally just said you're racked with pain a second ago. No, check me out.
I'm doing great.
But I don't have any lumps. You're
a human lump.
I ain't got no cancer that I know of. The blood's good. So he's kept me alive.
He's got good blood.
Every time I go for a checkup, I get a thumbs up.
Because you lie about what you do.
Fingers.
Sorry.
And then we go inside for a checkup. No, but if the guy's kept me going and I'm happy, listen, I don't expect perfection, man. Just keep me alive.
Yeah,
that's what I'm paying a copay for.
I'm not expecting perfection. I just guess I would be alarmed if my NP, my doctor, whoever, offered me an opioid prescription that it was not necessary for me.
Let's say he offers you something less lethal.
Like, for example?
I don't know, whatever less lethal is.
I don't know what that could be. What could a doctor prescribe that would alarm you other than like an opioid? I mean, I get that there are discussions about things like taking testosterone. That's like a big thing recently. B12 is a big thing.
Let's say Viagra.
I mean, I'm fine.
I mean, that's a blood pressure pill. It could kill you.
It could.
But I said, Doc, I want to just test it out. He goes, I got a couple of samples.
Okay.
He throws you your way.
Yeah, I mean, but that's a standard conversation you would have with your doctor.
All right.
This is a medical thing affecting me. I would like to try it. You are allowed to give out Viagra samples if you're a medical professional.
Okay.
In fact,
I didn't know where the line was.
Well, no, fun fact, this is a real thing. Like, if you're someone that's having a hard time affording medication, you can ask your doctor if they have samples of whatever it is that they can prescribe to you.
All right, so there is some wiggle room.
But again, controlled substances cannot be distributed without a prescription.
Oh.
And this is a controlled substance.
So no painkiller.
No.
Outside like
Advil.
Freaking Tylenol.
Again, controlled.
Which never does crap. I always love it. I go, take 2 Tylenol. That never does crap for anybody.
Okay, so yeah, I guess you should probably take a false prescription. By the way, you'd also be in trouble for taking that prescription, I think.
Well, what are they going to do?
Oh, are you?
How?
If you think a doctor gave it to you?
And by the way, I took it.
Yeah.
Gone. No evidence.
You just said you took it.
Yeah. No. I'm
healthy. I got
I
got all my faculties about me. Chelsea writes.
Yeah, what's she saying?
Duffy at WCMF. I got bit by a chihuahua and the VA gave me Oxy. Okay. Must have been a hell of a chihuahua.
Yeah.
Look, man, I mean, like, we know how dangerous these pills are.
They are. They if you get addicted to them, it's a terrible thing.
I mean, but it's not a matter of if. Like, look, I talk about you and I
think everybody goes into it thinking, that won't be me.
Exactly. And
I got this under control.
The stories you hear of people that were living, normal, righteous lives.
Yeah, they go down the drain.
Yes, then in a matter of 2 years, they're looking for heroin.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, they're on the streets because they need something to take the edge off, or they have this addiction to the opioids. Like, this is serious stuff.
I got it, man. I got it.
Okay.
That's why I'm going to keep an eye on it.
Okay. Rich writes us on Instagram, just looking at Tommy's outfits indicates he has a medical problem.
So funny, Rich. What's wrong?
You want to talk about a caboose, buddy?
Yeah, buddy. Who's got one?
Your NP likes to see yours, so if you could bend over the head.
Are we talking about the fun caboose or the actual caboose?
I think for guys your age, both of these kind of cabooses would be fun. And it's neat, man, your age caboose, because there's a town in our area that is bringing something in.
Oh.
And I don't mean for, like, temporary means.
Yeah.
I mean, like, it's going to live
It's going to live there.
And I'm going to need someone to help me out with that.
Okay.
And maybe you're that man. And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. we're not here to shame anybody.
Okay.
We understand this is a very popular American pastime. Personally, I'm just trying to understand.
Okay.
Because this thing serves no purpose. It is not functional. It does not offer you anything. It just exists as itself.
But it's a pastime.
It is. Yet the amount of men, especially your age, Tommy, that are pumped for this now residing permanently in this tiny town would make you think that like a celebrity was moving in.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. We'll jump right into it. The Village of Manchester is getting a caboose.
Nice.
That's right.
Permanent caboose.
Permanent caboose, Kimmy.
Can't take back that caboose once it's there.
The Lehigh Valley 95019 back end of a train has been purchased by the town for public display. Actually, I take it back. I don't know if it was for the town. The Manchester Model Railroad Association looks like are the ones that purchased.
Okay.
It's a 1940 era train car from the Lehigh Valley Railroad. It is in very good shape, according to the Railroad Association. They were part of the fundraising effort to bring the caboose to Manchester, and they got a screaming deal.
What'd they get?
You want to guess what it costs?
I don't know what a good caboose goes for.
I'll tell you. It only cost them $20,000.
All right. That's a lot of money for a caboose.
Well, no, but it serves a lot of purposes.
Yeah, like what?
Sits there.
Yes, it sure does.
And it turns out it's not the only one they have.
Wait.
Oh, there's multiple.
How many they got?
This caboose will join 2 Lehigh Valley boxcars and a different caboose that is already on display in the village. They got the market corner on cabooses.
So they got 2 caboose, 1 cup.
Which I believe makes them a caboose.
A caboose?
They got
cabooses?
They got caboose.
So it's almost its own little area.
It's caboose town.
I mean, is it historic or is it just cool to look at?
Well, I mean, the train cars are historic.
I mean, you probably go in and look around.
Sure,
right?
sure. By the way, if you have 2 caboose, you still only have 1 caboose.
Oh.
There's only 1 caboose.
Yeah.
You have a caboose and then another train car in front of the caboose.
True.
All right, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Someone please explain this to me.
The Deuce caboose?
This period. Now, for those who don't know, Manchester, it's about 30 minutes east of us.
Okay.
They take a lot of pride in the history of the railroad in its town, and that's all well and good.
Yeah.
Tommy, what I don't understand with Manchester and all the other places that have train cars on display, because they do exist, what are they for?
Well, it's antiques, right?
Right.
It's the way people traveled, worked, how we moved things back in the day.
No, I know what a train is.
I'm going to look at it.
Is it a tourism draw
Oh,
for
yeah.
some people? Like, are there people that are going to travel
Well, there's
to
train
that
enthusiasts that are going to go
little
look at
town
this
to
thing.
see it?
Okay, but like here's the thing. There's train enthusiasts that are going to go see it. So you go there,
Yeah.
see it.
Yeah.
Now what?
What else you do at
Take a picture
any
with it?
museum you go to see?
Well, no, here's the difference. Like, if you want to talk about, like, what a museum does, like, if I were to go to the Rochester Memorial Art Gallery, right, there are things that are always on display at the MAG. There are also, like, traveling exhibits, which keep people coming back.
Yeah.
Same with the Strong Museum of Play, same with the Rochester
Switching it
Museum.
up.
Yeah, exactly. These formally moving things stay put.
Yeah.
And there's not anything that travels to, like, be like, oh, now I got to go see it again. Once you've seen the caboose, you've done it all.
Okay, it's a one-and-done trip.
Yeah.
But I still may take it. Like, if this was in my town, I would definitely go take a look and walk.
Well, it
through
doesn't really help with regional tourism, does it?
Yeah.
If this was in my town,
True.
I would go. Because you're not going to go to Manchester to check out the caboose.
No, but if I'm in Manchester, I might take a little caboose break.
I don't think you would.
Why?
Would you?
If I was in town?
So you and your wife wants to go to dinner at a place in Manchester.
Yeah.
You're going to be like, honey, before we go to dinner, I'd like to walk in this caboose.
That might be a tough sell.
So you're already in Manchester. You're not even sure if you're
might
going.
be more of a lunch thing.
Okay, understood. Explain
Train.
the attraction to trains.
I think it just hits you as you get older.
Is it something though that comes back when you're older because you were so into it as a kid or something?
It was in
that, like,
movies.
It's almost like a nostalgic thing.
But it was in movies.
I matter of fact, there's been movies since that have trains in it, antique trains that like kids made today.
Oh, you're talking about Snakes on a Train.
Snakes on a Train.
Trains, planes, and automobiles.
Soul Train.
No Pain, No Train.
No Pain, No Train.
All of these train movies. Name a single train movie that has existed in the last 20 years.
What was that Arctic Express with Tom Hanks?
The Polar Express?
Yeah.
The Arctic Express.
Whatever it was.
That was a knockoff version.
But that was a train movie.
But that
right?
book's like, 80 years old.
Yeah.
No, but it just came. You asked me to give you a movie.
It didn't
That's a
just come
movie.
out. It came out 20 years ago.
Yeah, it's kind of.
Well, you said in the last 20 years I gave you a
All right,
goddamn movie.
You're right. I got one.
Yeah.
Runaway Train. Another good one. But you never saw Runaway Train?
When did that come out?
I don't know. It was years ago. But it's one of the greatest movies of all time.
Who's in it?
John Voight and
yeah, that's an old ass movie. John Voight.
John Voight.
It's got Hollywood superstar John Voight.
Yeah, bro.
Well,
yeah, it's a good movies.
Name 2.
John Voight and the John Voight documentary. I don't know. I just because I can't name somebody doesn't mean he doesn't exist.
No, the point I'm making is like
who was the guy that was in Pomegranate Village? They took my thumbs. They took my thumbs.
I don't know.
You never saw the Pomegranate Village?
No, I was busy watching Runaway Train with John Voight.
Oh.
And all the other great John Voight movies.
It's a great movie.
Shut up.
I think that there will always be a fascination with trains for some reason because now I think there are a lot of people that will go the bullet train. I think it's in Japan.
Oh, yeah.
People will line up to see a train go by in less than a second.
Yeah, it goes 300 mile an hour.
Okay.
They'll post up at like a lookout spot with hundreds of other people.
They'll freak your ass
just
out.
to see this thing go by for literally less than a second.
No, but that I kind of understand because that is like new, modern, amazing
but it's a
technology.
still train.
But
and
it's a train
you're seeing less of a train.
But it's a train that functions. This has no function. It's a former caboose.
Yeah, but those trains, those bullet trains will one day be antique trains that will probably be sitting somewhere.
You're right.
Because, like, this was a thing.
And when that happens, I won't understand why people want to go look at a thing that doesn't do anything anymore.
Well, it's like antique
Much like
planes.
listening to the show when you're talking. Sorry, you were saying.
Like the antique planes and stuff that we have here. Like, guys go out to look at those planes. They fly around.
But again,
you
those
can
planes
walk
are
in them.
flying.
All right, but you're not flying in them. You're just watching them.
252 WCMF. The village town of Manchester, just 30 minutes east of us, I believe, right? Does that sound right? They just got a new caboose, a 1940s era train from the Lehigh Valley Railroad. This will be the 4th train car that now exists in the town. They spent $20,000 on it. That sounds misleading. The town, I don't think, spent the money. There's like a club in town that fundraised for it. But, like, I don't get it. I don't understand. It's just a train that sits there.
But it's also
car.
American history.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, it's a throwback.
Sure.
It's like antique cars or anything else.
Again, antique car moves.
Is it just
Not all of them.
Is this town making it like kind of its identity in a way?
Well,
It's tied to the railroads.
to your point, Aaron writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. He says, there's also been talk in Manchester for years and years what to do with the roundabout building that is part of the old train line. There's not a lot in Manchester. Please let us have this.
Yeah.
Look
So
how you.
it's all, just adding to the town's
The
history.
lure
and
of train
ambience.
travel.
Do you? Do you?
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Like, I always wanted to take a tour like those old fancy, like how millionaires had those really fancy, like, cars that they said, the train cars,
Yeah.
like they're like all decked out like antique.
They had pool tables, even though your train's moving.
But it looks, I would love to walk through those. That's how like rich guys got around. It looks pretty cool.
Okay, but that I would understand.
They just ride by the poor people, not even look out the door while they're eating their lamb chops, drinking their cognac, smoking their cigars. Hey, it's actually me, you, kid.
Cognac and lamb chops. One of my favorite John Voight movies, actually.
He was really good. Who wouldn't want a lamb chop right now and some cognac?
Do you know who John Voight is?
Yeah. As an actor, I don't know. Isn't he Angelina Jolie's
That's
dad?
how she knows him.
Well, she knows
Well,
him.
but I've seen him in movies.
Which one?
I honestly can't name one. I
Runaway
cannot name
Train.
one off the top of my head.
Oh, we got more train movies coming in. Elliot writes us. Penny Train, Money Train.
Okay.
There you go. Was that the one with Wesley Snipes and not Harrison Ford? Who's the guy, White Man Can't Jump? No, that was White Man Can't Jump is the movie I'm thinking of. There was a black and a white guy on Money Train, but I can't remember who the white guy was.
Woody Harrelson?
Yeah, but it wasn't Woody Harrelson.
Or Woody Harrelson, kind of like?
I don't know. It's either Woody Harrelson and a different black guy or Wesley Snipes and a different white guy. It's either that combination.
Man, we're such a mix of racism right
No, that's not racism. I'm confusing.
Who's that? Yeah.
I'm confusing.
All those white guys look alike.
I'm confusing both the white guy and the black guy.
Okay.
That is equal opportunity.
Okay, so it's a
racism,
push.
I guess. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to JJ. Hey, JJ, how are you, buddy?
Hey, how you doing? Listen, there is a great rail worth visiting out in Victor, in the village of Victor. It's the Finger Lakes Cannabis Shop.
Wait, there's a cannabis shop inside a rail car?
Yes, it's unbelievable. It's been there along the trolley station for I don't know how many years. Then there's a great there's a depot there where people used to get on and off of the train, and right on that same lot is a rail car. And it's been turned into a cannabis shop, a legal cannabis
See
shop.
what you're missing?
Okay, no, but
but they put it to use.
Yeah, there's function there.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Would you eat in a and a fancy old dining car.
Oh, yeah.
That's been converted into a restaurant.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Because they have one out, I think it's Nantucket, where it's been there for years. It's literally an old fancy rail car, and you go in there and have dinner.
What a douche.
What?
What a douche. If you want to take a trip out to Nantucket, you can have a meal.
It's a working man's island.
Working man Nantucket.
Yeah.
Working man Nantucket. JJ, thanks for the info, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
Yeah,
No,
the man from Nantucket.
I am not.
But that makes more sense. Like you're going for the shop.
Yes.
And you just happen to have a cool experience while you're there.
Yeah.
Look, I think it's great when you take something that is no longer functional and make it functional. The dinner inside the rail car, great. The pot inside the yeah, that's awesome, right? Like, Ford Field in Detroit. It's an old factory. They turned it into a football stadium. That's wonderful. What I'm saying is they're just train cars. They're just sitting there.
Okay.
I don't know.
Not for you.
Well, I just don't get it.
And they're basically, those things were like dining cars and kitchens for those guys. The caboose.
Yeah.
I mean, it's where they kept all their stuff, and that's where they ate.
Sure. We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. This comes in from Dave. Dave says, my favorite train is the one that always gets run on Tommy's mom.
Man, it took a long time to get there. We got there.
Well, it's because the caboose was so big. We took a long way to get to the end, buddy.
My mother had a nice ass. My mother had a nice tight caboose.
Okay. By the way, Was
that bad to say?
No, I think that I'm going to blow past it. Joe writes us, Money Train did have Wesley Snipes and Woody Harrelson. So there was a point in the 90s where Woody Harrelson and Wesley Snipes started two different movies together.
Yes. Well, it worked for it. It was a good formula.
Okay, yeah, those buddy action comedy movies with Wesley Snipes and Woody Harrelson. We are getting a ton of train movies coming in.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Steve writes, Throw Mama from the Train.
Which was written by a Rochester guy.
Have you ever heard the Throw Mama from the Train story?
What about?
Okay, so for those who don't know.
Stu Silverman, that's his name.
I wish you wouldn't have said that.
By the way, you have a lot of train facts for a guy that doesn't care about trains. I'm just saying, Tommy.
No, he does care about trains.
Yeah.
He cares about trains.
Right.
So, and I wish you wouldn't have told me that was a Rochester guy. Is he still alive?
So, I don't know. So, you know the TV show Webster?
Yeah.
He also wrote that.
Okay, that's a great show.
Yeah. All right.
So, Sylvester Stallone stars in Throw Mama from the Train.
Yeah.
And the reason he stars in that movie is Arnold Schwarzenegger was offered the script, and he thought it was bad. But he didn't want Sylvester Stallone to take another movie he was going to do, so he put out rumors that he was going to take it, and Stallone, being competitive, jumped in and was like, I want Throw Mama from the Train. It turned out to be a terrible movie.
Yeah, but
he got tricked
But
into
I don't think it did that bad at the box office.
Kimmy, we need to rank ratings on Throw Mama from
No,
the
I
Train.
mean, like, box office when it was out. I don't think it did bad.
No?
Oh.
More train movies. Under Siege with Steven Seagal. Under Siege 2. Kyle wrote Under Siege 2. The sequel to Under Siege starring Steven Seagal. And
Well, you had to follow. You had to watch the first one because you won't get the second one.
And Woody Harrelson is in Money Train.
Ah.
Money Train. Maybe
All right.
that's the one I'm thinking. Okay.
Okay, so Throw Mama from the Train, 1987,
Yeah.
was a box office success, grossing over $57 million domestically.
Good for Stu.
Stu.
Way to go, Stu.
What?
I just love how we get to the weirdest points of conversation.
Well, I just forgot about it.
Well, no, not even that. John Voight comes up.
All right.
Apparently, a lot of John Voight fans listening. Matt writes, I met him at the airport, and he sent us a picture of him
Well,
with John
he
Voight.
does have a picture of him.
But, like, John Voight is creepily touching his shoulder.
Yes.
It looks like John Voight is going to, like, slowly lead him into a broom closet.
One of the best episodes ever of Seinfeld.
And Webster.
Yeah.
All right. All right, so Chase is bringing up the idea of train car hotels. Do those exist? That would be cool.
They probably do.
Think
I mean,
about-
you guys have those sleeper cars, right?
Yeah, but think about how expensive that would be. Like, you would only have one car per couple, right? Like, what would it?
No, they had those sleeper berths like that. Or you talking about you like the one car is one full room.
Yeah, I don't want to bunk up with another couple in a sleeper car. Hey, you guys doing okay up there? You watching Woody Harrelson and Wesley Snipes in one of their classic buddy comedies from the 90s?
All right, so you get the whole thing. I mean, that would be a cool experience.
I wonder how expensive that would be and if it's functional.
Like it's rolling or just
No,
sitting?
I mean functional as in, like, could you charge enough money to profit where it wouldn't be too expensive
You
for
know,
people
there's
to
rich
stay?
people traveling all over the world. One thing I always wanted to do, and they still run it, is the Orient Express.
Okay.
Like that's like legitimate, opulent 1920s travel.
Where do they run it?
I think they run it through Europe somewhere.
It's the Orient Express and it goes through Europe?
Yes. Hey, what do you want
Why
from
would
me?
they call it the European Express?
I think because it followed the trail like how they traded.
Can I take
stuff.
it to the Orient?
No.
Can I say the Orient anymore?
Look, it's called the Orient Express, and I think it goes through France.
Okay.
Because I saw a thing on it.
All right.
And it looked really cool. Like you could be
I saw a thing on it. I have no information. I saw a thing on it.
By the way, I think you could smoke on it. Like they got a smoking lounge, so you can burn while you churn.
I just want to point out, you must be talking about the wrong movie.
What's that?
Because our phone lines are lighting up right now.
No, Stu Silverman wrote Mama from the Train.
Let's talk to Steve. He's on CMF. Hey, Steve, how are you, buddy?
Good. And you, Duffy?
Good, man. What do you got?
Hey, Tommy's right on who wrote it. You're correct on.
Oh, I screwed it. Now I know. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Steve.
No. You're correct on that whole factoid thing about Schwarzenegger playing the joke on Stallone and blah blah blah. But the movie is
Stop or my mom will shoot. Yes, I got the mom movie wrong. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. You're right. I was thinking, Steve, thank you for saving me, buddy, because I look like a pretty big
you
idiot.
need to apologize to Stu's family.
No, thank you, Steve. No, you're right. No, Mr. Silverman.
Really crap on this movie.
You're
real
right.
quick.
You're right. Mr. Silverman, I deeply apologize.
I think it's Stu Silver.
Whoever we're talking about.
Silver. I'm not sure.
Whoever we're talking about, whatever precious metal is involved here, I would like to apologize for criticizing the movie you did not actually write. Stop or my mom will shoot.
Yes.
Did that have Sylvester Stallone's actual mother in it?
I think so.
Fun fact, Sylvester Stallone's mother.
Are you sure of these facts?
I am 100% sure. She's a psychic, a medium.
Oh, you are right. Because she used to run a service. You were
Yeah.
absolutely, because I think we had her on the show. You're absolutely right.
Yeah. Was that his actual mom in Stop or My Mom Will Shoot, or was that a different mom?
Not his mom.
Damn. All right. Danny DeVito and Billy Crystal was Throw Mama from the Train.
Doesn't seem like that's his mom, no.
Thank you, Baron Von Butt. I greatly appreciate it. All right, we're going to take a break and stop talking about the Orient Express and Wesley Snipes and Woody Harrelson and Sylvester Stallone's mother. Like we were talking about, it's hockey fever in Western New York.
Oh, sure.
But it's not just with the Buffalo Sabres.
Oh.
Because tonight, it's win or go home, even though you're home. It's win or go back to like where you live.
For who?
The other professional hockey team in upstate New York right now. And we'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see you, Matt. Hockey fever, Tommy.
What's going on?
Oh, the Buffalo Sabres in the playoffs. You're seeing jerseys everywhere. Everyone's wearing their Sabre stuff. The bars last night were packed watching the game.
A lot of excitement.
It is. Yes, it was. Yet they're not the only team in the playoffs right now.
Who else is there?
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. Your Buffalo Sabres have a 2-1 series lead over the Boston Bruins after their big win in TD Garden, whatever the hell you call it, center last night.
Comes over to help out. Byram into the slot. Krebs can't get the shot away. Tuck finds the puck. Scores!
Bang!
Oh, my goodness, Alex Tuck!
Bang! But
yeah,
the Sabres aren't the only professional hockey team in Western New York in the playoffs right now.
Wow.
Your Rochester Americans take to the ice tonight at the War Memorial Blue Cross Arena downtown for Game 2 of a 3-game series against the Toronto Marlies. They dropped the first game in Toronto on Wednesday, 5-0.
Oh.
Not great.
Oh.
Bounce back.
Yes. Well, you need it, Kimmy, because if you don't bounce back tonight,
Win or go home.
it's
Pat.
over.
Yeah.
It is over.
3-game series.
3 games. Dude, bro, we talked about this in the past. The AHL playoffs are the stupidest thing. It's like win 3, win 5, win 3, talk to a troll under a bridge, answer a question, go through the bridge, win 7. Okay. Kimmy, the last couple of years with the Amerks, they've been pretty good.
Yeah, they've been good. Yeah.
Right? The playoff games for the Amerks have been just insane.
Yeah. Well, they do everything around the game, too. They have, like, the pregame block party they'll throw. And, like, with the Sabres not making the playoffs for as long as they had, I went to one of those games, I think it was last year or the year before, and it was full of people from Buffalo just wanting some playoff hockey in their lives.
Hey, didn't they go to the finals a couple of years ago?
They were
finals,
close. They
but
were a
close,
round away.
yeah.
Because there's, like, again, 19 rounds of the NHL playoffs.
They went late.
Goddamn troll.
Are the Sabres in the playoffs hurting or helping the attendance for the Amerks tonight? What do you think?
I didn't know they were in the playoffs.
So we'll take that as a hurt for you.
Yeah.
Well, no, because to your point, like with the Sabres not in the playoffs the last couple of years, it's
Amerks
been
are top of mind.
Yes, we talked about it a ton, and I mean it's a little bit different this year because, with all due respect to the team, they kind of backed into the playoffs.
They're not as good as they have been.
Well, the points aren't there because the Sabres
not as dominant.
They would have 3 or 4 guys that would be contributing,
but now they're up there,
or they were traded for pieces at the deadline.
All right.
I mean, Kimmy, the Sabres aren't playing tonight, so you don't have to compete for eyeballs.
No.
And it's Friday night. Don't they normally draw just regularly a really good crowd on a Friday night for a hockey game?
Yes. They sold out their last regular season game, which was on a Friday night. Like, sold out the whole
I
arena.
would think on a Friday night they should pack the joint.
Yeah.
And, like, Amerks games are a blast, especially playoff games. That being said, like, you do only have so much emotional currency for sports. Like, I love
this is more of like a
but you get
fun
live hockey.
thing.
I mean,
Not
you like
as invested.
Yes.
You can only be invested in so much around this time of year.
Look, I would encourage everyone to go down. Like I said, if you've never been to an Amerks playoff game, it is just off the chain.
It'll be packed and it'll be loud and it'll be a good atmosphere. I mean, but to your point, like outside of the game, like are the Amerks like that team that you're looking forward to the next week or whenever they play next?
I mean, Kimmy, I think you could also make the argument the other way that the Sabres making the playoff have increased hockey awareness the last couple of months.
All right.
And, like, look, not a lot of people can afford the $500 in-the-door ticket in Buffalo. You're not covering or you're not paying anywhere near that to go to the Amerks game tonight. Like, if you want live playoff hockey, it's going to cost you a 50th.
It's not going to break you.
Exactly. So, like, it's a fun thing to do with the fam
There
tonight.
you go.
Yeah, and again, like you're going to see some of these guys eventually playing for the Sabres. I mean, like some of the guys playing for the Sabres now, you know their names because they were Rochester Amerks at one point.
I mean, you bring that up. Noah Ostlund last night played his first ever playoff game, 2 points, an assist, and the empty net goal last night.
Who?
He's going to be great.
What's his
That
name?
kid is Noah Ostlund. He's going to be awesome.
Noah Ostlund?
Ostlund. I think he's Swedish.
I hope so.
Noah Ostlund.
Noah Ostlund.
Throw mama from the
Trade.
tree. No, but she's right. I mean, like with the
Sweden,
with the Sabres as good as they are now, and with a couple of guys they may be losing over the next couple of years, these are guys now in Rochester that'll step into those roles.
All
So
right.
you get to experience it before, right? Look at you.
What?
It makes you feel a little bit more invested in the Sabres, too, because it feels a little more close to home.
No, you're right. I mean, look, Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen, who started the first 2 games. What? What? That's his name. What do you want me to do? Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen.
Tupa-Pekka.
No, say it. Look at me.
Smoker.
Ukko.
Tupa-Pekka for you. Tupa-Pekka for you.
Kimmy.
Yeah.
Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen was in Rochester for a couple of years. And Devin Levi, the goalie who's in Rochester right now, if he's not part of the Sabres plans, he'll be a starter in the league somewhere, right? Like, yeah, get in on the ground floor.
Have fun.
Go have no, you should. You should go have a good time.
Get your
tonight.
Pekka Luukkonen on.
Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen plays for the Sabres. He will not be in the building. Devin Levi is the goalie for the Americans.
Levi likes his money. Okay, go see him. Elton John wrote a song about him.
Levon.
Yeah, it's Levi.
Levon, Levi.
I was wondering what song you were singing.
Levon, Levi.
Pro Mama.
From your Levi.
From your face. Devin Levon. Levi. Starring John Voight. Luukkonen. No, I would love to get there tonight. My kid's got a flag football game. Stupid kids getting.
Are tickets still available though? Or
you want to check it out? I mean,
they might be sold out already.
I mean, to your point, they did sell out that last regular season game. I haven't seen anything on social media saying that they're completely sold out tonight. I don't know. And they're doing one of those parties outside, right?
Oh, the block party?
I would assume.
Again, that's what sucks here is like all of the energy from like the news is being sucked up by the Sabres playoff race.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like.
But it's a good thing.
It is. It is a good thing to have two teams that are
in the playoffs.
Yeah, in the playoffs, having fun, as successful as they are right now. I will say this: the thing that bothered me a little last night, was the Sabres and the Bills with the draft last night. The game for the Sabres was so energetic and awesome and over the top. When it came to the draft, and I know the Bills traded out to where they're not going to pick till tonight, like I didn't really have the emotional currency to care even if they did pick.
Well, you're watching the draft, man. There's not a lot of like moving action to it.
Normally,
right?
No, but normally I'm super into the draft.
Right, but you can't. It's different. It's different gears.
No, you're right. That's what I'm saying. Is it's been so long since the Sabres were in the playoffs. I forgot that I could have these emotions this time of year.
Wow, yeah.
I didn't. April excitement.
So you had emotions that were unleashed.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I did.
All right. What? I'm just saying.
Idiot.
I don't mean sexual.
No,
Everything's sex with you.
Shut up. Let's take a break. The country just north of us, America's hat, if you will.
Oh, yeah, just talking about Toronto.
Well, that's the city in the country.
Yeah, I get it.
I don't think you do.
Yeah.
I think you just meant the country of Toronto.
Country of Toronto, old Canada.
Canada has made some changes.
Yeah.
And these changes are now allowing some people that live in the United States, our area specifically, to get something that they would have never had access to before. As a matter of fact, there are a bunch of countries that have started changing stuff like this, which will allow you to have something that in the past never felt necessary.
So I can bring it back with me?
No, not bring it back. You would own it. It would be yours. And when you talk about going somewhere, bringing it back, you could go to these places.
Oh.
And you could be there forever. And it wouldn't be a problem at all. And I'm curious, like, in the eyes of everybody, because we are a melting pot town.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Everybody, no matter how long your family has been in this country, ties themselves back to something else. Would doing something like this be un-American? We'll get into it next here in the break room. I'll say that. We are a city of cultures.
Mhm.
Irish, Italian, Eastern European, all kinds of Asian, Latino, Caribbean. A melting pot of people who can trace their ancestry not too far back to every country around the globe.
Yeah.
And with that now comes an opportunity.
What's the opportunity?
An opportunity to be a citizen of two places.
Oh, wow.
That is, if that's something you feel comfortable. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 9:30-ish. It is Friday. You know what that means?
Oh, creepy time.
Yep, Creep kept coming at you. All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. And, man, it has been a wild 3 days. Because on Wednesday, we talked about the Mike Vrabel, Diana Rossini situation, head coach of the Patriots.
Yeah.
And we go, well, that's that. Stupid press conference. And then yesterday, some more information came out, and it got even wilder. And we're like, wow, how much crazy can it get? More crazy. Oh, my God.
Really?
Did you not see?
No.
You didn't see.
I have not heard.
We will give you the newest info.
Yep.
Keeps getting worse and worse for Mr. Vrabel. It's a joke. Laughable. Just after 9:30 here in the break room on CMF. Thomas?
Yeah, buddy.
This story starts in the Great White North.
Oh.
Canada. Recently, the country of Canada has changed their laws to make it easier to get Canadian citizenship if you can trace your ancestry back. They now have what's called grandparent citizenship, meaning if you can prove that a grandparent was born in Canada, you can now get a Canadian passport and Canadian citizenship.
Okay.
So they changed it last December.
So you couldn't do that before?
No, so they had stricter citizenship laws.
So I had to be like a parent or something.
A parent or they had to live there for a certain amount of time. It was a whole thing.
Yeah.
But because of this change that they've made, Canada has seen a 30% spike in Americans that are now filing for dual citizenship.
That can leak back to Canada.
You got it, yeah. And they're not the only country that has done this.
Oh, who else?
Well, it turns out that lots of countries around the world make it way easier than you think if you can prove your family comes from there within a certain time period.
Like a dual citizen.
To get a passport and become a dual citizen. Have either of you ever looked into this for your ancestry?
No, my sister-in-law's mother and father are from Canada. She was born in Montreal, then moved here, but she was an American citizen.
Okay.
But I think they had dual citizenship.
Yeah, well, she's probably a dual citizen, too.
She may still have
born.
it. I don't know.
Yeah.
But, I've known people that have had it.
I'm talking, for Italy
I was
or...
gonna say,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I had extended family that did it.
But you've never looked into it for you?
No, I just figured they were communists or socialists.
Communists or socialists or one of
So,
those.
yeah, one of them.
Fascists, one of the
Well, you ever
three.
notice, like, Italy changes their government, every 7 hours?
Yeah, that's true.
Like, hey, we got a new prime minister. Meet Tony. Tony number 2. We got rid of the old Tony.
So you don't even know if you'd be able to get
I don't know why you'd want it. Like, I can go travel to Italy and walk around. I can get a 90-day visa. How long do you want to hang out in Italy?
It does make it easier, though, I guess, to go back and forth. Like, that's the whole reason my mom looked into it.
But you have to
she
be
would like
rich.
to travel there.
Like,
more.
to travel that much,
Yeah.
you'd have to be wealthy.
Well, I mean, I guess it
Or own
depends.
property over there.
Okay,
or
for
something.
Italy, I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
But, I mean, there are those who believe it never hurts to have two passports. I don't understand why.
I don't either. I have a passport that will allow me to go anywhere in the world.
Well, I mean, for now, again, everything's changing all the time. So I guess in that way, it doesn't hurt to have two passports.
Okay, but that's only for one country.
I understand, but that passport could unlock other places that maybe your passport
But the other
wouldn't.
thing is, too, like, let's say I got a passport.
Yeah.
I can go anywhere in Europe with that passport. Once I get in Europe, I can travel to any country. Back in the old days, you needed to show entry into each country.
Sure.
Now it's like the States. Once you get into Europe, you just travel.
I understand. I wonder.
But to your point, that could change. Like, you don't know what it'll be like.
All right,
years
but, for now, it's good.
You literally just said every
I
7
know.
hours Italy has a different government.
Well, yeah, but it's going to be another Tony.
Kimmy, have you looked into your Italian citizenship?
Yeah, I don't know what I would
You don't look
qualify for.
Italian.
My mom is
They ain't
closer
buying
to it
that.
than I am. I don't know how far back you'd have to go.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Would you be interested in being a dual citizen of where your family came from? I'll ask you guys this question up front.
All right.
Does it feel un-American to be a dual citizen?
No, I mean, you're here, and if you could trace it back, I guess.
And I especially would, if somebody had a parent who was from that place,
Sure,
I would say, why wouldn't you do that?
I agree with you. I'm on the same boat. I'm on the same page. But there are folks who I have heard make the argument that you are an American and you should be proud to be an American, and there is no need to have a second passport.
I would have to agree with him. It seems like an unnecessary
Oh.
paper based on paperwork.
Oh.
I don't see the benefit.
Well, I mean, it doesn't make you feel closer to your ancestors. I am a citizen of this country.
But that country's not going to look at you as like one of them just because you got a piece of paper.
I got my passport right here. It says
Yeah.
Italia. Italia.
Because like
stamped by Tony.
Prime Minister Tony. My ex, her dad came over from Sicily as a kid. So, he had all that stuff, but like none of them even went back. And I don't think when you go back, they're going to think like, oh, you're dual citizen. You're one of us. They're going to kiss you on both cheeks. Next thing you know, you're going to be in the Army.
You're also, I mean.
It's an act of war. Hey, we're taking all you duels.
You're also, I mean, you could have family there still that you want to visit, like close family members or friends.
But you don't speak the language.
Well, I'm not talking about you. I'm saying if,
all right.
Your parents
This
from there,
sounds
you
like
could have
a
an aunt and
douchey
uncle.
thing my rich brother would do. And he'd only do it to brag. Like most people that have that, and you know it, because, we do so much internationally. We have dual citizenship. It just worked out easier for us.
Sure.
And you talk like this the entire time. And you only make points with the two fingers like this constantly.
I'm very surprised you're so anti this, considering how close to Italy your family ties are.
We are. On my dad's side, yeah.
Yeah, it's very strange to me. Because we got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF. Vex Patriarch writes, I'm a dual citizen of Canada and the U.S., and I'm pursuing it for my wife. Her grandfather was born in Kingston, Ontario. She can apply for citizenship through him. Problem is, so many U.S. citizens are doing it. Timelines are getting long. They're getting overwhelmed. It's estimated once you submit, it takes about 10 months to get your citizenship.
So, you talk about my connection, and you have a connection to Ireland, obviously.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So, one of the things you got to realize is that your ancestors came here.
Yes.
Okay?
Yeah.
Why'd they come here?
Well, for me, it was the famine.
No, why'd they come here? They left there.
Well, things were bad in Ireland.
Yeah, they scrammed.
Well, a lot of people scrammed.
They were like the bottom feeder and the losers. When you go back over to visit your family, they're a bunch of schlubs,
They're
man.
not a bunch of schlubs. Irish especially.
No, I'm not saying all Irish are schlubs. Your family over there that's still there now, they're schlubs.
Why?
My family, my Sicilian roots, schlubs.
No, but you are a schlub. Like, that makes
Right,
sense. They'd be
and
schlubs.
so if I go
I'm
over
not
to
a schlub.
Palermo, hey, where are the mulets? Here come the schlubs.
So,
they're a bunch of ass-ishers. Ass-ishers. No, I was not impressed when I met my Italian roots.
Oh, what do you think they thought of you?
I know.
Here comes Rich American.
Americano.
Oh, Americano?
Americano.
Oh, my.
Timex watch.
Timex Americano.
Ray-Ban sunglasses, knockoff, but you don't know. You can't read.
252. They can't read. They just read Italian,
Bro,
you idiot.
They can't read.
Oh, my God. 252
Oh, they damn sure can't read American.
252 WCMF. Canada has changed their laws to make it easier to become a Canadian citizen if you can trace your ancestry back. They now have what's called grandparent citizenship. If you have had a grandparent born there, you can get a Canadian passport, become a Canadian citizen. And lots of countries around the world have been making it easier to do this. So my wife and kids qualify for Jamaican passports because my father-in-law is off the island.
Okay.
So they can all get them. I missed it by a generation for Irish citizenship. They have grandfather citizenship. My great-grandparents.
Oh, you can't get in?
No. It's grandparent citizenship.
What would you do with it anyway? Get drunk?
I would love to have an Irish passport.
But you haven't even visited.
No, that's what I'm saying is if I had it, I would go.
Bro, you have a passport. You just went to London.
Yeah,
you literally flew over
Yes.
Ireland. You
No, I know.
bypassed. You treat Ireland like a flyover state to go hang out in London. The people that abused you.
You've talked your wife out of going.
That's a whole other argument
You
for a
hung
different
out
day.
with your abusers.
What's that?
How's that?
Again.
You did.
Look who's talking. Hey, who were the Italians fighting in World War II?
Themselves mostly.
Americano, thank you very much. Timex Watch, check me out. Look, I think that there is something special about having that physical connection to where your
Do you
family
think it would
came
mean
from.
more to you?
I know it would mean a lot to me if I could get Irish citizenship.
And you
I can't. No, I can't. I've looked into it. There's absolutely no
can't
way.
buy your way in.
You can. It's like $1 million investment in like an Irish business. It might be more. And look, if I move to Ireland, I have ways to apply. I mean, that makes sense. I'd be becoming a citizen of
Yeah,
Ireland.
it's another loudmouth American walking around Dublin.
252 WCMF.
Notre Dame overrated.
Let's talk to Marcy. Hey, Marcy, how's it going?
Hey, sweetie, how are you?
Oh, I'm wonderful. What can I do for you?
You know, my mom was born and raised in Canada, and the funny thing is...
Hey, I heard the accent.
Oh, hey.
Yeah,
oh.
really. Oh, wait. No, she never became a citizen until I was well in grade school, so she wasn't too keen on it. I think there might be situations where if it carried a dual citizenship, let's say Canada and U.S. or even Italy and U.S., where you could be in some obscure country overseas, and you might be more inclined to submit your other passport than an American passport, depending on maybe what the political climate.
Well, I'm not going to go there anyway if they don't like us.
No, well, no.
This is true. And my grandparents came from Lithuania, Ukraine, Poland. I don't have any interest in gaining a Ukrainian passport.
Well, right now I understand that.
Work
Yeah.
out.
I mean, that I
might
get.
not work out.
All right, but I mean,
I'm wondering.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm just wondering what the actual downside could be. You're marching around Europe or the Far East or the Middle East with these two passports, and you get jammed up. Which one? You're going to flip them both? You're going to flip one? You're going to choose?
No, you go American. It's the gold standard,
Well, no,
baby.
to her point, there are places.
Americano coming through. Look at the Timex watch.
There are places that don't like Americans.
Everybody likes Americans. New York Yankees, baby. Apple pie.
That's right. Let's go Mets, But I'm just wondering, I think it could pose some difficulty.
Okay, all right, so Marcy, you're out. You're out. You're not interested.
Well, if you go to sketch-ass country, yeah, you may have a problem.
Don't let me down.
Sketchy town.
I'm just throwing it out there. I wonder what the downside
Well,
is.
if you go to a
Anyway,
country
that's all.
where downtown livestock is pulling all the wagons, don't go.
So don't go to Ontario.
They got livestock wagons?
Marcy, thank you for
Bye,
the call.
baby.
Bye, love
Have
you.
a good day.
Bye,
Love
you
you,
too.
bye.
There goes half Canadian Marcy.
It would be weird to which passport should I use today?
Well, okay, I'll give you an example. Americans are not allowed to travel in North Korea under no circumstances.
Well, yeah, it doesn't end up very well.
But there are people that are fascinated by
Well, they
these-
sneak in.
Well, no. There are people that sneak in. I'm saying there are people that are fascinated by these countries that
Yeah.
are behind these curtains. And North Korea is the most egregious, but there's others, right? Like you can't go to Cuba with an American passport, right? But if you have a Canadian passport, you can go to Cuba.
Okay.
And, political ideas aside, there are people who want to visit these places to see what it's like because we've never had access to them.
Right.
Now, I would not recommend traveling to North Korea after what we've seen happen to some people that have gone.
Yeah.
But I also understand the wanderlust of somebody wanting to see up close and in person what that's like.
Okay.
I mean,
all right.
look, you've talked about wanting to see Cuba.
I do.
I bet your Italian passport could get you there.
Ooh.
I'm serious. No,
Yeah.
I would be afraid going to Cuba, getting put on some list coming back into the States.
So they do say you can, fly Air. At one time, you could fly Air Canada to Cuba. And because the Cubans don't care.
Yeah. You're talking about as an American, you can go to Toronto.
And it's flying. Now your problem is coming home.
Yeah. What are you going to tell them when you get back?
But no, people have pulled it off.
Yeah, I had a friend that did this,
They
but I
pull it
don't
off.
know. I don't know if it's because she went with her in-laws and they're Cuban.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know. She was not Cuban, and she went with them at some. This was a couple years ago, but yeah, they went and didn't have a problem coming back.
You could go because your wife's a doctor.
Yes.
And she can go under that doctor rule that they have over there.
No, we've had discussions about this, and I'm like, look,
Go get me some cigars.
No, I don't
bro.
want to get put on a list, man.
You're
I
not
don't.
gonna get it. It's legal. You can do it legally.
Yeah, sure. There's lots of legal things you can do where all of a sudden you show up. You're gonna roll your eyes at me right
Don't
now.
be a
right
wuss,
now.
man. Go get
Don't
some
be a
cigars.
wuss. Get put on a
Come
list
on.
where everyone is the government will be listening to you
Give
through
me
your
a box
phone.
of Cohibas and they're cheap.
I can't bring them back.
Yes, you can.
Yeah, I'm gonna risk getting my butt checked out so you could smoke a cigar.
Well, you can get a whole box of cigars up there.
I haven't tried. We can give it a shot. Tell you what, why don't I bend over this car out front?
I'll put them in one at a time.
We're going to Tony contain the cigar situation. Oh, you're going to smoke them, you sick freak.
They're wrapped pretty good.
Let me ask you a question. All right. When's the last time you had a Cuban cigar?
When I smoked one when I go to Toronto.
I smoked one when I go to Toronto. Look at you. You're talking awfully fast there,
I
Mr.
do.
Patriot.
I do. I always buy when I go up there.
Okay, so I can get you a Cuban cigar, all right? Hypothetically.
I'm in, bro.
But the only way you can get it is if it comes out of a butt.
Okay.
Would you smoke that cigar?
But it's wrapped.
Yeah. But it's been up there for a
There's
whole
the thought
flight.
of it, though.
How long has it been up there?
But the whole flight.
Oh, my God, it's a 30-minute flight.
No, well, no, but I mean, I got to stand in line at Cuban TSA, right? I got to go through that. I'm going to have some McDonald's.
Oh, wait, no, you're bringing it from Cuba to Canada.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's coming the whole way.
Yeah, no, I mean, if I'm going to do it, I'm going to do it right.
All right.
So,
How many am I getting?
you get one. What do I look like?
You
A
can't
movie
get
star?
two in there.
No, I'm not putting two in
You
there.
can squeeze them in.
It's my first.
They do in porn.
It's my first time, man. Give me a break. Didn't even say you loved me. Would
Yeah.
you smoke a Cuban that came into this country through my butt?
A robusto butto? In my country, we were so poor we had to smuggle contraband cigars, robusto busto. The smell was rancid.
Yeah, could you imagine?
You had to drink the rum to get the taste of Pat's butt at your mouth. They call him ass mouth.
Shut up.
Yes, shut your ass mouth up, Mr. Robusto Busto.
More Instagram messages coming in. This
Get that
comes,
creep cap sold done.
Jason writes us, you should get a foreign passport for your kids so they can qualify for the Olympics for countries that have smaller sports programs. That's a real thing.
Wait, so your daughter could join a hockey team of another country?
So that's actually why I looked into it in the first place, just for S's and G's.
Well, that would be a benefit.
Yeah, so like my daughter, if they ever come up with a Jamaican women's hockey team, already have a Jamaican's men hockey team. She could compete internationally for Jamaica because she's a Jamaican citizen.
That would be pretty cool.
And I'm thinking she could make that team.
Or wouldn't she?
The Jamaican
She's
women's.
good. The kid's working out all the time.
Yeah, no, I'm saying she has no chance of making the U.S. women's hockey team, but
You talk like that right now.
I don't think that's a controversial
that's
take.
very-
You're not one of the best 22 women at hockey
You'd
in
know
America.
already.
Yeah, I don't, unless she has the most amazing about face of all time. I said I think she could make the Jamaican female hockey team that doesn't exist.
All right.
I think she could do that.
I think you can make imaginary too.
No, look.
And you want to bring Cuban cigars back.
Yeah, only the dirtiest way possible. You make a good point, right? Like if I were, it's different for Canada because the language is the same. So you could go live in Canada and the customs wouldn't be all that much different, right? If I were to get an Irish passport and move to Ireland, again, same language, there would be more of a culture shock, but I could survive day to day.
Yeah.
If you were to go to Italy, you don't speak the language.
No.
Right.
But most of the major cities, they speak English.
Yeah, but what makes you think you're going to live in a major city in Italy? You can't afford that.
Where am I
You ain't
living?
got the lira.
Am I living in the Dansville of Italy?
I assume that's where your family came from.
Also, if you're
Welcome to Italy. Here comes the Muley clan. We want a cigar. It's been in my butt for no reason. We just like to stick cigars there.
I think they're called Denobles.
Deholies.
I also would think if you're going out of your way to become a citizen of that country, you might want to learn and immerse yourself in the language, the culture, just so you can look like you fit in a little bit.
Yeah, no, you're right. I mean,
they pick up on somebody just walking around.
You've gotten to this point where you feel like you're going to be there a lot and travel. I don't know, might be the next step is learning a little bit of the language.
I mean, some of their language is basically the same thing.
Bro, you think you could walk around and be fluent in Italian?
No, not fluent, but I can find out where the crapper is and cell phone and, hey, where's the hotel?
You're living there. You need more than where's the hotel crapper.
How much more
spending
do you
a
need?
significant amount of time.
You're going to go, you'd have to get a job. You're going to go get a job not speaking Italian in Italy?
I got a job not speaking English.
All right, let's take a break. We're going to have to drop the song here because we may need to take a little bit of time with this story we're going to talk
Hey,
about.
you said it's a hot one.
It's the third day
stuff to get to.
Third day in a row we have an update. So we're going to get to the new information, even newer information about Patriots head coach Mike Vrabel and the situation going on with NFL reporter Diana Rossini. And it is Friday.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Creepy time.
I got a cigar for you, buddy.
All right.
And I'll give it to you. Next here at the break room on CMF. Oh, my God. Knowing what this guy knew.
Yeah.
Because he would have to know, even if he didn't know the pictures existed, that situation.
That this is coming.
Well, again, not that he knew it was coming, but there was a possibility that other people have witnessed this in person.
Yeah.
Oh.
How did you come out of the gate such a dick?
Do you think he's surprised by the extent of evidence?
Yes. Because if he wasn't, he would not have done what he
I
did
don't know
initially.
if even he knew this existed.
But all these stories go the same way every time.
You're right, but
man.
everybody thinks it'll never happen to
Yeah.
me. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We'll give you another update 3 days in a row on this story in a second, but it is Friday.
Yeah, buddy.
All of the disgusting things Tommy said all week long from his dirty Cuban smoking mouth. We call it the Creep Cap. Happens now on CMF.
Tommy said it, and we all regret it. It's the Creep Cap on WCMF.
He did look like a human cheese ball. You know those big clear barrel tubs?
Your mom?
Oh, my God.
Oh! Is it salute to your mom night? Here comes the old cheese ball.
Went out to find
The
this.
Pud Patrol. Tonight on Pud Country.
They'd be siblings.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, they can still have sex, right?
No.
No, what?
Or they can't.
What?
Goodbye.
What did you
Everyone
just
have
ask?
a good day, everybody.
Well, they don't mean it. They mean big and shapely. Like Marilyn Monroe would be buxom.
Oh, wait, she's buxom? I didn't think she was big enough to be buxom.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Maybe everybody has a different
she'd bring the buxom. She'd give you a big girl penalty. and you'd appreciate it.
Quite
What if they
fast
fell
right
in
now.
love?
With your sister?
They're siblings.
Half sister.
They wouldn't fall in love had they known they were siblings, which you are keeping secret from them because you cheated on their mother.
All right.
There is no wiggle room out of this one, buddy.
I can wiggle.
Sorry. I thought you were talk. There's one more thing I've noticed.
What's that? How much you sound like your mother right now?
I'm going to murder your family, I swear to God. I'm going to murder your family while eating a hot dog.
She's in the room.
You, I'm disappointed in. The window.
Look for them steel tata. Listen here, sister. You happen to be my half sister. See?
Listen here, half sister.
Come here, sister. You're a half a dame. See, baby.
All right.
What?
The chef will be stroking off.
Wait, is that chef going to Fist City?
Why would that have him stroke off? No.
One step
It's a
too far.
different Fist City that you were discussing.
Well, it's still a fist.
No, I thought you
this is a happy fist. See, this is an angry
I
fist.
thought you had.
Happy fist. See, I'm learning sign language. Happy fist.
No.
Don't do that
do
on
that.
the live stream, man.
What this?
So good to be a creep.
There it is, the Creep Cap on CMF. All right. We
What
got
happened?
we got a lot of catching up to do to make sure
Okay.
everyone's on the same page. So, a couple weeks ago, photos are released of Patriots head coach Mike Vrabel and NFL reporter Diana Rossini at a private resort in Arizona in a questionable interaction. They have their hands locked.
Being a little too friendly.
Yeah, like
Swaying.
Yeah, exactly.
Looked a little romantic.
All right, so the pictures are released by the New York Post, and immediately Rossini and Mike Vrabel say, this is garbage. We were there with other friends, and this is a photo that is taken completely out of context. There is nothing to this.
Okay.
Mike Vrabel said the idea that he was cheating with Diana Rossini was, quote, laughable.
All right.
Okay, so that was that. Rossini initially was backed up by her employer, The Athletic, but as more information came out, they decided to do an investigation. And Rossini then resigned, saying, I will not subject myself to baseless allegations from my employer. And that was that.
Okay.
Until it wasn't.
Oh.
Because things started to get more serious on Tuesday. Because on Tuesday, Mike Vrabel, at the start of the Patriots' voluntary offseason workouts, came out to give his beginning-of-season press conference. And before he took any questions, which, by the way, he did not answer about this situation, this was his statement.
You know, I've had some difficult conversations with people that I care about, with my family, the organization, the coaches, the players. Those have been positive and productive. You know, we believe in order to be successful on and off the field, you have to make good decisions. That includes me. That starts with me. We never want our actions to negatively affect the team. We never want to be the cause of a distraction. You know, and those are comments and questions that I've answered for the team and with the team. We'll keep those private and, you know, to ourselves. Care deeply about this football team, and I'm excited to coach them.
All right.
Okay.
So despite the fact that this was laughable, now he's had to have some difficult conversations, even though
Nobody's business.
Kimmy, the thing that didn't happen is nobody's business.
Right.
All right. Well, after that press conference on Wednesday, pictures surfaced of Diana Rossini and Mike Vrabel at the same resort, this time having brunch alone. Or breakfast, I'm sorry.
All right.
Which is the sexiest.
But it could have spilled into brunch.
Well, I mean, who the hell knows, man? So now you definitely have them alone having a meal at this resort, which is worse. And that was the end of that.
All right.
That was yesterday. Done.
All right.
Except it wasn't.
What happened now?
After we got off the air yesterday, more pictures surfaced.
Oh, no.
These ones from 2020. And, Kimmy, there's no explaining these
2020?
2020.
Yeah, so we're kind of seeing it went back kind of far.
And there's no explaining these ones away.
What happened now?
They appear to show Rossini and Vrabel in a bar together kissing each other.
Yeah.
Wait. Like, full on?
Yeah. 6 years ago.
Yep.
Damn.
Kissing 6 years ago.
Now it's a little tougher to deny. Yeah.
You got it. I'm not done.
Wait.
Not done yet.
By the way, we find out yesterday after the press conference, this is before the kissing pictures came out, that Vrabel not only will be missing the last day of the draft, which is insane for an NFL head coach to do, to spend time with his family, he is also entering counseling, even though
he's asking a lot of counseling, man.
Well, but look, but it's weird he's entering counseling because, again, nothing, this is laughable.
That's true.
He has
You're
not
right.
admitted to anything, but he's going to go into counseling, all this stuff. So the kissing pictures now show up.
And they're older pictures.
2020.
Okay.
6 years. Vrabel has to go in front of the media again.
Oh.
Again. And he does this in a press conference last night, right before the draft, where he says, amongst other things, that he was abrasive and misleading about the situation in an effort to protect his family. Shut up.
Okay, he did it for the family.
Yeah. You know what else you could have done for your family?
What was that?
Not made out with Diana Rossini.
Okay,
I had a 6-year affair.
Now you tell me.
Possibly earlier.
But the more shocking thing he said yesterday, Kimmy, it is not out of the question that he will be stepping away from the team to deal with the situation.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Oh, what does that mean?
Take some time to save his family.
Yeah, don't know.
No, but that means who's coaching the team?
Great question.
And is this something that now the Patriots are saying you got to fix this or you're gone?
Patriots said they support him 100% with his
but
family.
that's right before they fire your ass.
I know.
It sounds like to me his ass is gone.
Well, look, if he steps away, I mean, is that for a few weeks? Is that for the season? I mean, how the hell does that work? And while he's gone, like, how are you implementing what you're planning on doing as a head coach?
Right.
You know what I'm curious to know? Did the Titans know anything about this?
Well, because he left in very strange circumstances. You're right. He was gone in very strange circumstances.
Yeah.
Everyone wondered
Maybe
why.
they got wind of something and said, you know what, that's the final straw. We don't want to deal with any of this.
That's a
Plus,
great question.
not having a very successful season.
It's a great question, Kimmy. That's a great
I
question.
don't know. If it was going on as long as if those pictures really do go back that far, maybe somebody knew something.
I mean, to your point you just made, Tommy, we are getting to an area where the Patriots seriously have to think about cutting bait.
Right. And this is the way you ease him out the door.
Yeah.
Right? He's got to go spend time with his family. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And he's just going to bow out. Because he knew all this existed.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah.
He knew what he did.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So you ain't, and by the way, you ain't fixing this. So there ain't no therapy fix for this.
You also don't know, again, where this is going to go from here. I don't know if there's going to be more stuff that comes out.
Without question, there's more stuff.
Oh, if these pictures go back to 2020, that means they've been hanging out a few times.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, a few times. 6 years. 6 years.
I'll tell you something else. Somebody that nobody knows about right now has a cell phone picture of this dude because he's a famous guy.
Yeah.
He's running around these towns like Nashville.
Well,
It's amazing how often they're seen together.
And how it took this long for it to get out.
Yeah.
There's something else, and I feel uncomfortable bringing this up because it is, I mean, like, I don't want to bring kids into this whole thing.
But it was a subject of conversation
What's
yesterday.
that?
So a tweet from Diana Rossini surfaces from a couple of years ago, and Daniel sends it to us, and I wasn't going to mention it, but now that it's like part
What'd
of
she
the conversation.
Well, she put it out there.
She says, well, this is from 2021.
Yeah.
Diana Rossini writes, keep looking at my almost 4-day-old son, Michael, while trying to figure out who were the best Michaels to ever play or coach in the NFL. And now the rumor train is...
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, Michael, obviously very common name, but
No, but
the optics of it all.
The fact that you would write who are the most, it almost seems like a subtweet.
Yeah.
But again, I hate bringing kids into this whole thing. And there's
Yeah. True.
Bro.
Wait, so 2020.
It would have been after they were spotted kissing.
Right. She makes a kid.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I'm not. I just
This is some high
can't
drama.
imagine from her husband's perspective.
What? I know, Kimmy. If you're a man in this situation, how do you not have that question? How do you not?
How about the guy's wife, man?
Yeah, no kidding.
And he's got kids, right?
There's an interview yesterday that surfaces where Rossini is sitting one-on-one with Mike Vrabel, and she's asking about his wife. What sport do you think you could beat? Like,
yeah,
it's so and this interview is after the photo they've been kissing. Like, this woman has been so publicly embarrassed in so many ways.
Oh yeah. Oh.
And again, like
There's a lot of toast.
Unless he has come completely clean and she knows things that we don't know, she's gonna keep finding this stuff out.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God.
What?
No, then never mind. That ain't real. Okay.
Damn.
I got people sending me AI videos. She's got 6 fingers, guys. Be better. Be better.
That's why you liked her.
Why? Because he's trying to get the cigars out?
Yes.
We come back, wrap it up, tell you what we're doing Monday next here in the break room. Let's see you, man. Skipper Everoo?
The old Friday Rabberoo.
For a Friday Break Room CMF. All right, big weekend this weekend.
Oh, my God, so much, Pat.
All right, tonight, your Rochester Americans skate. Win or go home. Toronto Marlies playoff, round 1. Blue Cross Arena, 7:05 puck drop.
All right.
Your Buffalo Bills ideally will pick somebody in the draft.
Okay.
Tonight, round 2 starts at 7 p.m. That is on NFL Network, ABC, ESPN2, or ESPN Deportes if you want a little spice to it.
Oh, a little caliente.
You got that. And your Buffalo Sabres are back on the ice, Game 4 in Boston, 2 o'clock Sunday, a game you can listen to live right here on 96.5 WCMF. I told you, man, yesterday, get one in Boston. You turn it into a 3-game series, you're golden. So tonight you're playing, Sunday you're playing with house money.
Okay.
Go out there, play loose. If you can make Game 5 an elimination game in your own barn, it's as good as over.
All right.
So
exciting.
Buckle up, deep breaths, enjoy the weekend, have fun, and we'll see you back here Monday morning with a bunch of cool new Buffalo Bills and ideally a 3-game lead, and the Amherst playing one more game here in the break room on CMF. For Kimmy?
Yep.
You gonna watch the draft tonight?
Yeah, I'll tune in.
All right. For Tommy?
Yeah.
You gonna watch the draft tonight?
Oh, hell yeah. Glued.
You are gonna watch it because there's nothing else on.
Yeah. If it's not on too late.
My name's Pat Duffy. We'll see you back here Monday morning, 6 a.m. in the break room on 96.5 WCMF.